Chat, he's only a little scuffed today. A little normal amount of scuffed. The tiniest. Why did I spawn scuffed today? What happened there? Why did I spawn scuffed today? It's the YouTube guy, that's me! I do things on YouTube! I think it's funny when I'm predominantly a Twitch streamer and yet people recognize me mostly from like TikTok and YouTube. It is quite... Oh, they're making me normal. You have a YouTube, exclamation point YouTube, go watch my shit. I make video essays. Alright, give me a moment, folks. Tiny bit of scuff I still gotta unravel. Please work. There we go. Okay. How is everybody? Hi! I hope you're all doing well today. I hope everyone's had a wonderful couple of days. I'm finally unpacked and rested from off Kai. Y'all, I was gone in California for an entire week. It was terrifying. It was my first time like taking a flight in 8 years, and I got to go all the way to the West Coast, which I'd never done before. I got to make like my first proper trip as an adult, my first like big venture of this sort. My first time attending a convention as myself, not hiding who I am. It was pretty cool. It was pretty fucking cool. I'm finally unpacked, rested, recovered, and by rested I mean I'm running on 2.5 hours of sleep. Y'all know me by now. And I am really creatively energized and ready to keep on making shit. Don't usually do big streamers, but I'll try. You seem nice. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a big streamer. I average what, like... I do average around 75 viewers, which is solid, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't call myself big. Not yet, anyway. That said, please take care of yourself first and foremost. Let me go through and say hello to everybody while I have the opportunity. Welcome on into Wonder, congrats on the first. Mod, shout out Wonder if we haven't already. Hello Peru, not Pancake, or Thor, definitely Fuse, Zenselfa, Sedzun Alpha, if I can say words, how are you doing today? Katie Rady, Lyrie, Aurora Singularity, X-Gun, God, so many friends in chat. Make sure Zetsune Alpha also gets a shout out soon if we haven't already. Not Pancake, Katie Rady, let's see. Omega Scales, lovely to see you! Quinn, how are you doing? How's the night shift going? Hello Yax, hello Theseus, hello Tequila Coma. Let's see. Natalie, wonderful to see you, One-Eyed Ghost Kid. Zelda player, Lycan. I'm definitely double saying names. I'm so tired. Welcome on in, Pooping Pigeon. Lyrie. Virgil, it is a pleasure. Holy shit, I know you from your video essays. Mostly recognize you from Cat. Hey, completely valid. I love Cat. Cat's a great friend of the channel. Cafe Foxtail, someone who I greatly adore. Let's see. Who will we got? Hello, Dusklight Navigator. Hello, Seven. How are you doing? Hello, Ghost Dude. What are you up to today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Good Humored Gaming. Mockingbird. Nadia Punk. Let's see. Hello, Lex as well. Wait, what do you mean you know me, IRL? This wouldn't be the first time. This would not be the first time. Fear? Fear? Chat, shout out to the time that one of my IRL friends, who I regularly go to shows with, one of my roommate's best friends, regularly, like, was literally in my apartment an hour ago, did not tell me for 9 months that she had seen my videos before we met IRL. Shit's funny sometimes. Doing okay? Hello. Lovely to see you, Seven. How have you been? It's so wonderful to have you. I hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. I hope you're all taking care of yourselves. I hope life is treating you all great. I hope everyone is winning right now. I'm proud of you. Hey chat, in case you need to hear it, a random guy on the internet is proud of you. The world truly is small, especially when you mostly run in queer and leftist circles, unfortunately. Which is why I need to conscript more people into my queer and leftist circles, you know? That's why I need to corrupt more people. I am the trans anarchist that the government keeps warning you about. Hello, Mizutaku, lovely to see you. Hi, Yui. Bye. Fuck you, affectionate. You first? Question mark? Not always winning, but certainly trying. Hey, we'd love to see it. Have you heard of the 6-person theory, that you are within 6 degrees of separation to everyone else on Earth? I have heard this. And it is kind of true. Chat, name a VTuber and I'm probably within 3 or 4 degrees of separation from them. Name a VTuber, I'm probably within a couple degrees of separation. You don't know how small you've tried being a part of Perth, Australia's queer community. There's so much drama. Oh, no, that's just being... I'm gonna be so real. Being in a IRL queer community, there just does tend to be drama. Oh, there's been so much drama with my IRL sphere this year, which is why I've been a little bit, like... How do I say? It's why my motivation with content creation has been a little bit come and go this year. Because... I have a need for strong IRL social space, and when that space is in turmoil, when I don't have my grounding space with my IRL people, it becomes harder to focus on this, admittedly, you know? I love my IRL friends, I need my co-working spaces, and so when there's drama, everything falls apart a little bit. One of the reasons AE is some degree of separation from some VTubers. This is true. This is true. Hello, Chipper. How are you doing? Bye-bye. Also, hello, Wasteland Radio. Hi, Araya. How are you, Araya? It's easy to be corrupted by AE Pup has found. I could be so mean here. I could be so mean. I could be such a problem. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Random little thing on the internet is also proud of you. You're not a random little thing. You're a person. Are you really proud of me? I haven't eaten anything yet today. You could fix that, and I could be more proud of you. Have you considered that? Have you considered that I'd be more proud of you if you ate something? It's never too late. Please. Please eat. Please. Please eat. Hello, Milk Toast. Lovely to see you. Bye-bye. Kinda just came out to my mama. Oh shit, I hope it went alright. I send my love. Got a lot of writing done. That's a win, Araya. I need to get on the writing grind for my next video, like, immediately. Caught a shiny Gligar. Hell yeah, peak Pokemon. I love Gligar. Gligar is such an underappreciated Pokemon. Probably one group of people that's more than 6 degrees of separation from everyone else, probably. I mean, maybe if they live on, like, an abandoned island or something. That's the most impressive thing I did today, and hey, that's impressive! That's impressive! My impressive, you know what, chat? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I don't normally do this kind of thing. This is not, like, part of my brand or anything. But hey, chat. What are you proud of today? This is a really good exercise to do if you are struggling with, like, depression or poor self-image, and you're trying to, like, better yourself in your life. Take a second to reflect every day, even if just a few minutes, and find something to be proud of or happy for. What are you proud of today? What brought you joy? What brought you fulfillment? What little thing did you take joy in today? Today, chat, I spent some time networking with folks. I was in and out of DMs with a couple friends who I am trying to, or not friends yet, but hopefully eventually friends, that I want to forge better connections with. I got to chat with a couple people that I greatly admire. I hopped in their DMs, we had chill, silly little conversations. I sent them fish pics because that's how I bond. Chat, the secret to autism communication is fish pics. I've learned this. It only works if the other person is autistic, but if you ask them their favorite sea animal and you send them pictures of that animal, it works like 70% of the time. I'm only half joking here. But, y'all, I networked today, and I'm proud of that. I'm usually very bad at reaching out to people, and I'm proud of that. Chat, you know what that means. Hi, Lyrie. How are you doing today? Instructions unclear. Send pics of native birds to everyone. I mean, acceptable. Autistic bonding is showing hyperfixations. A lot of trans people really like sharks, so I always keep shark pictures on hand. Dang, 60 streams? I stream a lot. I stream 3 to 4 times a week. Teehee. I stream a lot. I do this like 20 hours a week. Managed to walk around the block to a local coffee shop? Hell yeah! No, that's great. Lycan, I'm proud of you for pushing yourself a little bit, and I hope you had a good time. Do I need a roleplay server for a game I play? Hell yeah! Winning! Bark, bark, bite, bite. Yesterday I completed season 1 of my D&D campaign. Hell yeah! Chat, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for getting up every day and for continuing to fight and for doing the little things that bring you fulfillment and happiness, you know? Even if that's just waking up in the morning like Skell Rider there. It's lovely to see you, Skell Rider. Even if it is just getting up or eating breakfast, I'm proud of you. Count your wins. You know, it is a genuine and meaningful exercise if you are someone who struggles with self-image and depression and what have you. And you be rotated. I mean, one sec. Wrong button. I can be rotated. Chat.
Oh shit.
In case you needed to know, I can be rotated. You can, in fact, Hello, Gachapon! How are you doing today? Get fucking rotated, I guess. Everyone, go give some love to Gachapon. How are you doing? What were you up to today? It's lovely to see you. Folks who are coming on in, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. You can find me talking about queer and leftist issues, occasionally playing retro games. We're going to be playing some Pokemon Ranger later tonight, but first and foremost, I got a lot to say. Got a lot of words in my silly little brain. I've been working on big shit. I also do video essays on YouTube. Go watch them. This is the threat. I have a gun. I have a gun. I do, in fact, have a gun. Love Pokemon Ranger. It's a very good game. Project Zomboid, new build drop today. Hell yeah. Hope you're having fun with it. Fuck you, rotates the anarchist fops. Sometimes you gotta get rotated, motherfucker. You know? Sometimes you gotta just get rotated. This summer has been pretty rough for me, at least emotionally, mentally. Go back to school on Monday, very excited to see my friends again. Hell yeah! That's okay. I'm glad you're excited to see your friends again. I hope things go well. I know summertime can be a lonely season for some folks. Gun. Hello, Druid. How are you doing? Rotates you 15 degrees on the 4th spatial axis. What specifically? Okay. So I understand that, like, 4th dimension of reality can mean different things. There's the idea that for the 4th dimension is time. That's one common perspective on it. A perspective that I would say is, like, kind of overly simplistic, and no, it's not what, you know, physicists are talking about when they talk about a 4th dimension. I do not understand a 4th dimension, the concept of 4-dimensional space, you know? I don't get it. Hello, Grabo Guy! Bye. I do not understand the notion of, like, 4th dimensional space or anything of the sort. It does not make sense to me. Maybe I'm a little too simple for it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Hello, Shalfa! Bye. I think 4th dimension is moving a long time. Okay, but I literally just explained that that's not what physicists mean when they talk about a 4th dimension. I know a lot of pop culture explanations will assert that a 4th dimension is time, but that's not what physicists are talking about when they talk about a 4th dimension. You're okay. It was just like, I just made the clarification. Isn't space and time the same in physics, or is that an overly simplistic explanation? Time is inherently tied to gravity to some extent in ways that I don't fucking understand. Hello, Key! Welcome on in! Bye! Mods, give me a shout out, Key. Y'all, Key is a wonderful friend of the channel, and someone who I was really blessed to hang out with at Offkai. I love Key so much. Colonial animals are fascinating. Ooh! Okay, I agree, colonial animals are fascinating. However, I have a vendetta against Sephirothons. Is that what they're called again? I haven't talked about this in a while. No. I have the word wrong. Sephonophores, that's what it is. But everyone give some love to Key. Key's a sweet little dragon, kobold, critter girl, and I adore her, and she is a good friend of the channel, and I was so blessed to hang out with her at Offkai, and we smoked weed, and it was very nice. Thank you for enjoying my my shark pics earlier. Teehee. Autism to autism communication. I'll get the hydrates, thank you. Thank you for hydrating me. colonial animals can be like ants, bees, etc., but there's also siphonophores. From my time in a physics major, no one really gets it the same way that they get physical dimensions. Something that shows up in the math, you just kind of accept it in the same way you accept negative numbers. Nobody can really conceive of something like the I term in math, but you kind of go with it. That's fair, Molten. I suppose that does make sense. Maybe it's because I'm a bio kid. I was very much a bio kid, so I'm used to like everything I interact with being very tangible and observable. Hello, Charlie, as well. Bye. I'm used to everything I interact with and study being like very physically observable. I'm used to when I am learning about something being able to like see it in a microscope. I specifically actually studied neuroscience and neurogenetics, and even though we're talking like microscopic levels, everything I'm interacting with is very real and observable and in front of me. I'm not a physics kid, and so I'm a little bit too used to like knowing how things work. I do have a Discord server, !Discord, yes. It's not just the siphonophores. I'm sure there are other colonial organisms, but oh my god, I have a vendetta against siphonophores, mostly because I am terrified, and I mean fucking terrified, of Portuguese man-o'-war. I'm a Floridian. I've spent a lot of my life living near the coast. I'm terrified of Portuguese man-o'-war. They scare me. Chat, if y'all don't know Portuguese man-o'-war, they look like jellyfish. They're not jellyfish. They are, in fact, colonial organisms. And they can kill you. And I don't like them. Not a fan. Let me catch up properly. Hello, Kobold Creature Zinthra. How are you doing? Bye. It's lovely to see you. Aurora. Hello, Sinister Mushroom as well. Hello, Blobvis. It's wonderful to see everybody. Aurora. Fourth dimensional space is impossible to visualize since it requires a space that's perpendicular to our current XYZ axis to define reality, yeah. And what I'm gathering from what chat's saying is, like, it's something that exists mathematically, but that, like, we cannot really observe or conceptualize, and that bothers me. I think I'm a little too used to the wet sciences. Like, that bothers me, but I suppose you just have to accept it, you know? I'm a little too used to, like, working with lab samples and shit. God, chat. I miss doing lab work. I miss working with, like, DNA and blood samples. That was the shit back in the day. Hello, Doubtful Snake as well. Bye. Hello, Latvian Skunk. If you dip plastic rubber in a tub and 1 ounce of crude oil, 10 gallons of distilled water, 5 ounces of lemon juice, 10 grams of cinnamon, and 11 ounces of vinegar all together, you absolutely wasted your time. Thank you, Latvian. I appreciate this recipe that I will be trying at my earliest convenience. The blue bag of death, indeed, not a fan. Valid fear, I like that they're pretty, but they can burn. Not a fan of Portuguese man-o'-war. Hello, Shinuchi! Bye, how are you? Awesome video about a fourth dimensional mod for Minecraft. That's cool as fuck, and I do think it's really cool when people explore that stuff. However, I am not currently interfacing with Minecraft due to the ongoing boycott, as much as it sucks. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr that. I hope things get better, and I hope at the very least we can offer a bit of comfort here. A bit of solidarity. It's never easy. Any kind of loss is hard, but hey, you'll be okay. You'll get through this. Look at Key being adorable. Look at Key being fucking cute. Thoughts on the box jellyfish? Also scary. I will admit, I am also a little bit afraid of jellyfish. I've gotten a bit better with this. Because for those who are unaware, I don't talk about this a whole lot, but to keep it in vague terms, I do, interact pretty regularly with aquatic animals. I've gotten a bit better with my fear of jellies, but I used to be fucking terrified of them, and I'm still not a fan. I do not want to be in the water with them. Box jellies can also burn in hell for all I care. Burn in a hell that I don't believe in, but regardless, they can go with the Portuguese man of war. If it has the capacity to kill me, goodbye. I know it's just living its life. However, they scare me. Hello, Royal Rosio. Barper bye bye. Physics is such a wacky field. There's so much stuff that's technically possible, but we can never observe just to accept that it's a real thing. Yeah. And it's really interesting because occasionally they do prove things, you know? There was a ton of work that's gone into proving that different, like, little microscopic particles that are smaller than the atom exist. That there are things that atoms are made of. Like, there was so much work that went into all of that. And it's endlessly fascinating to me. I do not claim to understand it. I much prefer my science to be observable under a microscope, you know? I much prefer my science to be wet. There is a boycott of all Microsoft-owned games and properties, including Minecraft. You can find out more information from it via the, Is it BSD or BDS? I keep forgetting. Please, someone please remind me, chat. I mix up the acronym every fucking time. But it's a thing. I'm not going to tell people what to do in their free time offline, but I am not going to be interfacing with anything, especially on stream. If you already fucking own a game, I'm not going to tell you what to do. But as a content creator who wants to be responsible with my platform, I do not want to knowingly platform anything that might, incidentally give money to people who are perpetuating harm, you know? Thoughts on milk jellyfish, the little French-shaped ones. I don't know much about milk jellyfish. And hello, Gracie, bite. Glad you're doing well, Shinuchi. I also miss Offkai already, but I'm so creatively invigorated. I really, really want to do Offkai next year, and I'm gonna try to run a panel if I can. I'm already planning Offkai next year. Very sad, but climate change are moving grizzly north and polar bears south, so they crossbreed and are... Oh! Wait, okay. So if grizzly bears and polar bears are crossbreeding and producing fertile offspring, then they're not separate species definitionally. Because that's typically the line that measures a distinct species. Welcome to chat. Science is vibes-based. So much of science is vibes-based, especially in biology. So much of science is vibes-based. Technically, the line between two species is, can they breed and produce viable offspring? If they can't, then they're separate species. The fact that apparently polar bears and grizzly bears can means that either we need to change the definition of species, which there's already a handful of cases that break the trend that are forcing us to reconsider the definition of species anyway, or those aren't different species. Fascinating. I hate it. So much of science is vibes-based. Alright, I think every atom is made of stuff. Quarks are so cool, genuinely. Alright, one sec, I'm catching up. I have the BDS website saved if you want to share the link. Yes, feel free, feel free. Absolutely, feel free to share the link. I just always mix up the acronym because I have a poor memory for this kind of thing. Appreciate the hell, y'all. Species are fuzzy. Chat, biology is vibes-based. Whole branch of stuff about species that are interbreedable. I need to do more research into that, because I'm very out of the loop on, like, whole animal bio as well. I was doing cell bio and neuroscience work, so I'm out of the loop on, like, whole animal bio. After the initial crossbreed, of course, we don't know how far it goes down, but it went down at least one gen in the wild. That's so fascinating! That's so fascinating. There's more than one definition of species. There's already more than one. Okay, so I'm outdated then. I'm outdated. Got it. Cool. Huh. God, y'all, science is so cool. Polar bears are just a lull in grizzlies. Confirmed. Biology is science is trying to categorize something that refuses to be put into an organized system. Yes, because nothing in biology is linear or, how do I say, binary. It is a continuum, and when you have continuums, of course, things are going to defy categorization. There are so many instances of interspecies breeding. So it's not about, interspecies breeding. It is about, so two individuals can still be different species and have a kid. It's whether or not that kid can then go on to have children. For example, like the liger, you breed a lion and a tiger. Yes, they will have a child. That child cannot reproduce. Thereby, they are separate species, is how it has been historically measured. Same is true with like the existence of mules, if I recall correctly. I forget if it's donkey or mule that is the combination. But in any case, you make two of them breed and it results in a third animal that cannot reproduce. I would, but I don't have much of a choice since I live in Israel, so kind of can't survive without supporting the war. I mean, I hope that, like, how do I say? Fuck the IDF, you know? And I know when you are in a situation, there's not always much you can do, but fuck the IDF. Who cares about the what is a woman debate? Give me the hell is a horse. I love this. Chemistry is Kiki, biology is Boba. Oh, mule? Mule, thank you. Appreciate it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I hate the term vibe-based for AI coding because AI isn't vibes. Vibes are weed and pretty lights. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the whole nature of terminology is sometimes it overlaps in ways that are frustrating. I will admit, like, I hate the term friend-slop to describe a lot of co-op, plug-in and play kind of games. Because it has the same connotations. It has a connotation of them being low effort, and mass-produced and poorly made, the same way we refer to a lot of AI content as slop. And I don't fuck with that. I think it is unfortunate that, like, we are placing, genuinely lovingly made games in the same bucket, the same overall category, as, like, fucking AI. The slop suffix is so overused and misattributed. I agree as well. I think, like, slop has started to become attributed to anything that is, to any trend at a certain point, especially if it feels low effort in the eyes of the consumer. And I don't fuck with that. I don't care if someone made a piece of art in 5 minutes, they still made art. And I don't care if you think that a piece of media or a piece of art is banging on a trend. It's still art. It's still art. But yeah, not a big fan of the whole, like, friend slop shit. I believe most friend slop games are actually quite good, or at least, pretty decent games made by indie developers. Agreed, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there's 10 million games, or at least there's like a dozen games that are trying to be Lethal Company, and most of them aren't as good as Lethal Company, but they're still fun. The Super Golf Battle Royale, or whatever the fuck it's called, that game slaps. I love that game. But no, fuck AI. I fucking hate AI. Chat, I hate AI. For my art, if you'd call it that, takes barely 3 minutes unless I'm recoloring 8U's hair. I think your memes are art. Druid, I think the memes you make are art and they always make my day, thank you. Thank you for every time you make something silly of me, it reminds me of why I create. Low-key, I hope that next year, going to Offkai, that I am a bigger and more established creator. I want to be a bigger and more established creator, partially because I think it'd be really cool to, like, have fan art handed to me at Offkai. One second, I need to grab something. I just realized, emergency, I gotta grab something. Thing, grabbed. I've grabbed thing. Part of this aspiration comes from seeing it happen to a friend, but, like, I want someday to, like, go to a con and, like, have someone hand me fan art or something. That'd be adorable. Like, I want to be a more established creator because I'm passionate, because I care about this shit. But little things like that, the tiny bits of fan content and art people make inspired by me, knowing that people make silly little memes based off of me and whatnot, that gives me a reason to create. It makes me very happy. I feel really energized and fulfilled when people engage with my art and enjoy it. It makes me happy. Thank you to everyone who takes the time to be inspired by what I do. That is one of the most beautiful things that I can ask for. Teehee. Oh god, are we talking about prion disease in chat? Prion disease fascinates me. I am endlessly fascinated by prion disease. Hey, if this process your body does all the time goes wrong, you are fucked. AI ruined vibe coding used to be you're no longer sure how the program works, but you keep adding shit nonetheless. Really? Did it used to have another term? Did it used to have a different term? I didn't know that it had like meaning before fucking AI. Hi Mal, it's been a while. How are you doing? Bark bark bite bite. Bark bark bite bite. Alright. Let me catch up real quick. What's going on in chat? Usually call them play with friends or friend collab games rather than friend slop. I think attributing slop to them, it makes me sad, because that's art that people put genuine work into. Now, prion disease, yes, it is terrifying. For folks who are unaware of prion disease is a condition wherein your body can, when it is exposed to misfolding prions being a very specific grouping of proteins, it can start causing other proteins of that same type, other prions, to misfold in the same pattern, which, yes, fucks you. Because prions are necessary for the maintenance of your neuronal systems. It is definitely terrifying. Not a fan. Don't like prion disease. However, it is also a really cool condition from like a biology perspective. The neuroscientist in me finds it very, very interesting. I've done a lot of research into it. I think it is terrifying but endlessly fascinating. AE made me a gremlin. Teehee. You're welcome. You're welcome. Watching from a train station in Poland full of anxiety because the ticket I have has one single number slightly wrong. On my way to do Verge, straight things, possibly break a bone. Good luck. You got this. I'm so proud of you, Mal. Hang on in there. You'll be okay. Yeah, apparently now we're talking about prions, I guess. Hello, Head Dragon Lord as well. Everybody bite, how are you? Thank you for the curse of scuff. Chat, they scuffed me. Chat, I'm just a little guy now. Chat, what would you do if I was just a little guy? Chat, what would you do if I was just a little guy? That sounds as terrifying as left chirality life. Oh my god, I don't remember much about chirality, but I would assume, from what I do recall, yeah, I would assume so. Bark bark bite bite. It's a gigantic festival with over 30 years of history. Correct choice to get into a mosh pit for the first time. No, and I don't care. Have fun. I hope you enjoy mosh pitting. God, chat, I haven't been to a big show in a while. I think Offkai, like, fulfilled my desire to exist in artistic spaces enough for now. But I'm not gonna lie, I need a fucking show. I need a big show sometime in the next couple weeks. I don't know if I'm gonna get one, because not many bands I like are playing until the fall. But God, I need a show. Y'all, I need a fucking punk show. I need to kick ass in a mosh pit. Cole is my punk christening. Hey, I'm proud of you. Being mosh starved is real. It really is. Chat, if I don't get into a mosh pit at least like once every few months, or less, if I don't get into a mosh pit at least twice a month rather, I start to go stir crazy. I swear. I need an appropriate amount of mosh pits in order to like keep me going. Start a band, I'm working on it. I do write music. I've been songwriting for a decade, and I am trying really hard to get some stuff out in the near future. Um, hoping for it anyway. I'm working on it. It's gonna happen if I have anything to say about it. I'm very, very proud of the work that I do make. Trying to do black metal noise bands, so maybe I'll do a mosh pit. Hell yeah, do it! There are punk shows weekly at the Flint local, apparently, which is interesting. Look for smallest punk scenes near you. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. There is a place near me that does, I think, monthly punk nights, and I need to make it out to the next one. I need to make it out to the next one that they're doing. I have not had much time lately, but it's mostly been time and money between like the big con I just went to and like how much I've been focusing on creation lately. But I know that I will be okay. I'm capable. I'm strong. I'm stronger even. Hello, that one Fergie. How are you doing? Bye bye. And thank you for the text to AE EDGC, which I just saw. Very, very interesting. Oh, my full name? It's A.E. Gaster. I would not survive a punk show. Punk shows are my everything. I swear, I normally go to a show at least twice a month. Usually 3 or 4 a month. But because of Offkai, I think I only did one last month. I think in all of July, I did a single punk show, which is a record low I haven't seen in a while. I've been missing it. Correction, I would die if I ever tried a mosh pit. It's fine. No, please take care of yourselves first and foremost, but I promise it's fun. It is still July. Funnily enough, my roommate and our friend are currently out at a show at this very moment, but I decided I wanted to stream. I've missed y'all. I've missed y'all, chat. I needed a break from Dad's hard-ass BS and work. Hey, enjoy it, genuinely. I get it, you know? Hello, Latent Logic as well. Bye. How do I say? I really want to create with everything I've got. I want to give my all to my art right now. I'm feeling so creatively energized after Offkai, and I want to be grinding with every free hour I have. I'm gonna be pulling late nights, working on scripting for new videos and planning my next moves and chat like mid-September. September 14th is my partner anniversary. September 21st is my birthday. I'm currently planning a whole week's worth of event streams. I'm working on so much in the background here, and I hope y'all are as excited as I am. This might be out of topic. Wanted to ask how you deal with writer's block and brain fog moments working on creative projects, especially suffering from executive dysfunction. Body doubling. Gonna be so real. If I can, body doubling. Be it in a cafe or at a friend's house. Sometimes I need to pack up my stuff, go somewhere else, and exist there. One of the recipes for depression, and one of the recipes for like lack of productivity, is living your entire life in one room. If you are working, creating, sleeping, gaming, etc., all in the same space, you are going to burn yourself out. It is very important to break up that space, however you can, and oftentimes the easiest way to do that is to create elsewhere. So if you can, go to a friend's house, go to a cafe, exist somewhere outside of where you are, ideally with other people around. If you can't do that, one thing I have started to do, I have wax melts. And I use different scents to signal when it is rest time or when it is productivity time. So there is a scent that I use that tells my brain it is time to create, it's time to make stuff, it's time to lock in, and another scent which tells me that it's time to relax. And it is a silent, invisible way that I am breaking up the space. I have also intentionally organized my room where like I can't see my bed from my desk. The only thing I can see from my desk is my computer and my closet. And my bed, I try to sleep in a way where I also cannot see my desk. It makes the space similarly feel separated out. As a semi-driver, I can confirm same space-based burnout. It's a thing. It's a thing. I've actually found that walking outside helps me think more. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you need to get your heart pumping and your blood running a little bit. So like, you know, go for a walk, grab a coffee, have fun, get out there a little bit. Anything to break up the space and break up the time a little bit. I like the idea of going to a punk show, but IDK if I could handle that alone. Don't have any friends to go with. I made most of my IRL friends at punk shows. I met my roommate at a punk show. Most of my IRLs are people who I met by going to shows. It's not gonna happen immediately, but like, go to a few shows and you'll start making friends. You'll start walking away with connections. It's hard, but it's worth it, I think. You know? I made IRL friends and connections, chat, by going to shows and looking cool in public. Because spoiler alert, chat. Spoiler alert. I look really cool. Spoiler alert, I look really cool. And I intentionally try to look as cool and gay and weird in public as possible, because the right people will talk to me. Why are you so close to the camera? I can back up if you really want me to. God. Being silly. But no, y'all. I've shown off like my patch pants and whatnot on stream before. I posted some pictures like around in the airport and whatnot of the outfit, just so people could like find me a bit more easily. Y'all. My secret to making friends. You start going to the same places, the same scenes, and you have a distinct appearance. I go out in public looking like this because, one, I look interesting and weird and cool, so interesting, weird, cool people want to talk to me. The gays, the queers, the alts, they want to talk to me. And two, it makes me easily recognizable. I have relatively distinct hair as well. So when I dress like this and you see me in a couple locations, you start to recognize me over and over again. And you start to feel comfortable. Or you start to be more interested in talking to me when you've seen me 2 or 3 times. That has been my secret to making friends. There have been times where I've run into folks 3 or 4 times at shows before we actually exchange contact information. It works. That's my secret to making friends. As far as finding shows, Instagram is your friend. But look for bands you enjoy, find what venues they stop at, see who else plays at those venues, see what local openers they partner with. I found most of the local bands I enjoy because they opened for small bands that I like while those bands were touring. And then I found more bands based on who those bands play with. On and on from there. It works. Met some fellas at Soup Fist from Pittsburgh. Cool people. Think I gave one of them a Dr. Pepper? Hell yeah. I don't use Instagram. Should I get it? I will say Instagram is the best place I have found to keep up with like the punk scene specifically. I can't speak for other cities and areas though. What's your favorite field of math? I wish I liked math. I unfortunately am not a math guy. Calculus killed me, and I have hated math since. Not hated, but like, it definitely killed a lot of my passion for math, calculus being so real. I was gonna ask you to not cock up your health going all out, but you're never gonna listen to Slow Down. I will never listen to Slow Down. You should know me better than this. Shit. Thank you for the follow, Barbara Bye Bye. AE is super cool. Key, did you know that you're super cool? Key, did you know that you're super cool? Did you know that I think you're super cool? Fuck you. I just like looking like a freak in public. I intentionally try to look as weird and aggressive and punk as possible to get people's eyes on me, because it's a great friend-making strategy. Hi, Rosa! Hi! Sorry, excitable energy. Hello, how are you? Teehee, I promise I'll get back to our DM conversation soon. I was out being a person. Key! Kills you with my teeth. Hearing that about math hurt me. Listen, I was bad at calculus. I was bad at calculus. Calculus hurt me, okay? Calculus hurt me. I was fine, I was passed out. Yeah, I was at work. But I lived! I survived! Y'all, Rosa is super cool and someone who I met at Offkai and am really impressed with, and a little bit infatuated with the work of, and who I've been really enjoying chatting with. Y'all, Rosa's like really cool. I think Rose is really cool. Also, hi, Shy. Shy, who I also got to meet at Offkai. Shy, who I had so much fun chatting with. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Drakewood. How are you doing? Cow hurts is all. Some of us are into that. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly into, like, physical pain and not psychological pain. You know what? That's enough of that. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Just survived a calculus class. It was terrible. Yeah, not a fan of calculus. It was sometimes meeting in person. His outfit was so cute, guys. I do dress cool, if nothing else. If nothing else, the way I dress is very cool. But no, I hope all your travel was smooth, Rosa. I hope you made it home safe. I hope that you're resting and recovering. Excitable dog energy. Listen, sometimes a guy just needs to be a dog. That's okay. That's alright. Sometimes a guy is just a dog. Haven't reached that part yet, so I think I like math enough to get through. Good luck to you, genuinely. I hope that you survive calculus. Why are the cool fun things happening right now? Why can't it be everywhere at once? This is real. Summer, unfortunately, is when all the cool stuff happens. It was really nice to bump into you. Your videos got me through 2.5 hours of my 24-hour travel home. I'm glad you enjoyed. Like, it genuinely, how do I say? It genuinely means the world that people, like, enjoy and appreciate the things I have to say. I'm just a loud punk boy who's trying to, like, air out a lot of thoughts on the internet. I enjoy yapping, I enjoy talking. I love philosophy and queer theory, and I want to share a lot of the thoughts I have with the world. And when people appreciate the things I have to say, that tells me I'm doing something right. We need more queer anarchist video essays. Biting you? No, I'm working on more, I promise. I'm working on more. We love the punk creature, I'll bite you. I'll bite you. Hello, Angora as well. Chat, why are all of my friends here? What the fuck? Chat, why are all of my friends here? What the actual fuck? Arrgh. It was lovely seeing you at Offkai as well, Angora. Arrgh. You failed to bite me at this Offkai. I'll bite you next time. Listen, okay, here's the thing. I bit 8 VTubers at Offkai. But I only bit people if they asked me to. Or if they, like, offered themselves up to be bitten. Because I don't bite without consent, okay? I do want to, next time, run around with badges, or not badges, with like, badge ribbons that say bites you, that I can hand out to people, but if you want me to bite you, I'll do it. You just have to ask. I only bite with consent, y'all. You'd have a little stand that looks like bite marks. That'd be really funny. That would be very funny. Consent is sexy. True that. True that. Chat, we love risk-aware consensual. I have a patch on my my punk vest that says bite risk. I think I have a similar one. I don't know if it's a bite risk specifically, but I have a similar one. BF just asked if I want you to bite me. I mean, I could. Might seem odd, but what are your thoughts on logic philosophy? If you just like normal math but enjoy logic, pure math might be up your alley. From what I've engaged with logic philosophy, I do like it. I do like it. A shirt that says bites with consent would go hard. It would go hard. No. Listen, if you want me to bite you next Offkai, just ask. I'm gonna be there next year. It's gonna be great. Teehee. But nah, I'm very happy that people enjoy my loud, queer, leftist videos, and I hope to keep making more. I've got a lot more shit I want to talk about. I'm in the scripting process on my next one. I've got like 3 video scripts currently in the works, and I'm really excited. Already planning next year's Offkai. I literally was chatting with friends last night trying to figure out who I'm rooming with, and I already have 2 people who are down. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. I was running the math. I'm like, okay, if I can put 200 a month into savings, I will be more than solid for the trip. And that's like, it'll be fine. We currently have like an 8 people Airbnb potentially. Hey, nice. Hell fucking yeah. I've never used Airbnb before, or like any alternative of that sort. I've only done like hotels. Really want to go, but I have to start saving. Yeah, it's a lot of money. I'm lucky that I have savings already, and so even if I don't make enough, I'll be okay. But like, if I put 200 a month into savings, I'll be more than fine for the trip without like losing money, you know? Did you have any moments you almost realized something about yourself? When and where specifically? Because I realize things about myself every day. I'm constantly in my own head. I'm constantly overthinking literally everything. I have massive realizations about myself and my life on a weekly basis. Hello, Nico as well, but from bye-bye. I really want a big-ass van to just travel in sometimes and be blast guitar music at the back. I've considered, like, living in a van or a trailer if I could find a way to have consistent internet access. I went through multiple stages of enlightenment this very off-kai. I'm gonna be so real. I talked about this last stream. Going into off-kai, I was scared I was going to come out of it hating VTubing. I've always felt very on the outskirts of the scene. Like, I'm a relatively successful content creator, but I've never felt like I belonged in the space. I love the artistry of VTubing. I love the way it enables people to play a character and take on a persona. I love the kayfabe. I love the ways in which it allows both visual art and music to thrive. I love its capacity for self-expression. like, I would argue that all live streaming is performance art. But VTubing enables a very specific kind of art. It is its own art form that I have so much love for. But I have always found... I've always felt a little bit outside of it as someone who's not very invested in the corpo scene, and who takes a lot less, like, specifically idol influence. I would model myself much more after, like, a fucking punk rocker, you know, the face of a punk band than any kind of, like, idol. As someone also who is very loudly political and transgressive and queer, I've oftentimes felt as though my work was not appreciated or understood or welcome within the VTubing scene. I was very scared I would come out of off-kai hating VTubing or hating the wider community, and I could say that I'm very much wrong. How do I say this? I came out of off-kai with more appreciation for what VTubing is becoming. And with so much more love for what this art form is capable of, I got to see people pushing the limits. I got to see people who, like me, transgress what VTubing is quote-unquote supposed to be or traditionally has been, and moving in their own directions and succeeding with it. And while I want to lean more into some traditions of VTubing, I am very proud to be carving out my own space here. I want to push the limits of VTubing myself too, you know? I want to push the limits of what this can be, and I want the people who dislike what I do to have to grit their fucking teeth while they admit I've earned my place. Is that a little mean of a thought? Maybe, but I want everyone who's ever told me that what I'm doing is not welcome here, that what I'm doing is not becoming or belonging of the VTuber space, to grit their teeth while they admit it, I fucking made it. VTubing is a medium, it's not a genre of content. I agree with this, yes. I would argue it is its own unique art form in many ways, and it has its own culture, but yeah. The VTubing space has gotten a lot more open over the past year. I think it'll be mostly fine. I agree, more or less. I think I'll always feel a little bit lacking in respect from the scene, but like, I'm, how do I say? I'm more in love with it than ever, you know? I know that around when I was partner pushing, I had a lot of people who didn't want to associate with me because my art was too transgressive and too political, because I was too open, because I didn't lean into the very sanitized expectation of, like, the space. And I'm glad things have opened up a lot. I think, if anything, a lot of anti-ice outcry is what has gotten a lot more people willing to be openly political within their spaces. But it sucks that it took that. I don't know. I have thoughts. The traditional idol culture aspects are always going to be a big part of it, but it's very much broadening lately, and I think it's fantastic. Agreed. And there's bits and pieces of that I want to lean into, but I think I'm very content to chart my own path, and I've really fallen back in love with the medium after Offkai. It was a really good trip. Let me catch up real quick. If you were isekai'd into Pokemon, would you be a gym leader? And to be a gym leader, what type would you choose? I probably fire or dark, one of those. I read the Minecraft YouTuber coming out almost got me to the trans point, but then I forgot. I'm not familiar with the YouTuber, but that happens sometimes. I think a lot of people have egg cracking moments that they pull back on and then realize a few years later. I did the same thing at one point when I was like 12 or 13, where I was like, damn, I really don't like the idea of this puberty thing. Good thing it'll never happen to me. And I genuinely lived in denial of that for like a couple of years. There were a couple of years where I was genuinely like, damn, that puberty thing sounds terrible. Good thing it'll never happen to me. And I somehow didn't realize I was trans, despite knowing what being trans was at that point in my life. Sorry, I'm jumping around a lot, but y'all, there's so many cool friends of mine in chat who you should give so much of your love to. Hello, Hagimoto, Miyu, how are you doing? Welcome on in, bye. Lovely to see you. Sounds so familiar in retrospect. Me personally, I would never go through puberty. I literally mentioned this to Rosa in DMs earlier. When I was a kid, I used to, I used to pick the male character in Pokemon and name him Ash because I wanted to be Ash Ketchum so badly, which, you know, is incredibly cis. That's an incredibly cis thing to do. It was so lovely to see you as well. Bye. How are you doing? I'm still going through and like unpacking my shit and fucking following everyone I talked to. But it's so lovely to see you. Bye. I hope you had a safe trip home. I send all my love. Literally Rosa from Black 2 White 2 is the first ever female protagonist that picked in a video game, and I love that for you, genuinely. I fucking love that for you. I think it's great how media gives us opportunities to explore ourselves. But hi, it's lovely to see you, Hagimoto. How was your trip home? It was lovely meeting you. Bye. Y'all, I got to meet so many cool people at Offkai. It was genuinely the time of my life. I need to go through all my business cards and like catch up with folks and reach out to people. I only finished unpacking yesterday, but it was such a good time. Made it home safely, still miss everyone, same. I wish I could live in that feeling forever, but you know what? We gotta go home, we gotta create, we gotta prepare for next year. It's gonna be even better next year. I still need to unpack. I finished unpacking, I think at about like 3 a.m. yesterday. I had already been home for over 24 hours. I just didn't want to do it. Ooh, I got photos. I got some really bad quality photos of most of my haul. I think there's a couple things I missed. But y'all, I staged a whole bad quality photo shoot with my Offkai haul. Chat, look at my bad quality photo shoot. Also still need to unpack. You'll get there, probably. Good Humored Gaming, you managed to pack in like 3 hours. I think you'll be okay. I took some bad quality photos. My business card in the top right corner being barely cut off. It'll be more visible in a second, I promise. And we got some cool stickers. I got Necromantic Chef's cookbook, which is so cool. Got a physical of that. Shout out to everyone who gave the business cards. We got Rosa right there. Key's in here somewhere. There's a lot of them. Oh, there's Key. I got a bunch of my friends here. And a bunch more people I got to meet. And I definitely forgot to put some out here. But regardless. And then I bought these keychains. Make me happy. Shout out Riku top left. Y'all, Riku Wonder Riku, so fucking cool. Put on a performance that literally made me cry. I might have to show y'all. I think there was a clip posted to Twitter. I might have to show y'all. I genuinely sobbed. I was sobbing and crying. I had to go and hug Flydia because I was so... it was beautiful. It was fucking incredible. Need to order more business cards now? Same. I gotta... Mine was just a test run, you know? I gotta print out more. Also, shout out to the... I want to call attention to the I Got Fucked at Offkai Expo Gen 5 sticker. It's one of my favorites. Rico performing a song I helped work on was a surprise for all of us and made me almost sink through the floor. I can imagine. It must have been so much more emotional for people who were involved in the process. Absolutely. I was sobbing and crying and emotional, but I can't imagine what it felt like for someone who, like, had a hand in making that. I hope you know that your work is fucking incredible. I hope you know that, like, your work is amazing, Rosa. But no, appreciation for the I Got Fucked at Offkai Expo Gen 5 sticker. Shout out to the key sticker. Teehee. Nilbog Live was so sweet talking to me. Genuinely, Nilbog Live was so sweet. The world outside saved my creative passion. If it wasn't for being invited to work on that song, I would have given up on making shit last year. You're gonna make me cry again. Hey, Rosa. Hey, Rosa, you're gonna make me fucking cry again. Do you want to make me fucking cry again? Do you want to make me No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm being silly, I promise. Hello, Azu, Barker Bite Bite. How are you doing today? You don't have to shut up. I'm being silly. I know that feeling of, like, having a project, you know, how do I say? Not fix, but, like, unravel a lot of your messiness towards creation. I know the feeling of having a project revitalize a lot of your joy and fulfillment. Hell fucking yeah. I'm so happy for you, genuinely. And I might cry just a little bit. I might be tearing up just a tiny bit. Riku is genuinely one of the nicest people in the space. Love him to bits and so excited to see him again in 2 months. Hell yeah! No, he was so sweet to talk to after the set. Me and Flydia took a photo with him. How do I say? I'm terrified of networking and reaching out to people. But genuinely someone who, like, I think is so cool and so fascinating. And I've kinda, how do I say this? I hate Twitter. I'm gonna start using my Twitter again, mostly to network and keep up and interact with other content creators, because as much as I despise it as a platform and would rather use Blue Sky, it is unfortunately the only place that a lot of creators are active. And so for the sake of, like, maintaining and building those connections, I have to. And it feels really weird doing that, but, like, there's so many cool people who I do want to connect with and network with and engage with, and I have to start using Twitter again if I'm gonna do that. I feel really weird, like, quote retweeting and replying to people on my account that has, like, 700 followers because I stopped using it for 6 months. I think I stopped using it for, like, a year, actually. Shit, I think it's been a year. But regardless. I feel a little awkward for it, but regardless. I hope at the very least it means more connections. I do want to show folks, if I can real quick, if I go to Twitter. I'm gonna pause the Zelda mix we're listening to today. One sec. Y'all, I cried. I was crying during this. I was in that fucking room, and I cried. I had to go hug Flydia because I was fucking crying. Flydia and I took a picture with Riku. Fuck. I'm gonna start crying again. Oh no. 100 days, 100 years, 100 lives, 100 tears, 100 hearts that say 100 words and only enough. 1,000 days, 1,000 years, 1,000 lives, 1,000 days, 1,000 hearts that say 1,000 words. What's really funny is I'm like right behind the camera in this. Not holding it obviously, but I'm like right behind it. Fuck, yo, I need you to understand. Yo, I need you to understand how magical this was. I need you guys to understand. I need you people to understand. I need you people to understand. I need you people to understand. I fucking sobbed. I was there in that room and I fucking sobbed. I'm not a very touchy person, but I had to go hug a fucking friend because I was crying. Oh, I can feel every emotion behind that song. I can feel how important and meaningful of a moment that was. That was one of the highlights of Offkai for me. One of the moments that made me fall back in love with the VTubing scene. And I'm tearing up now just thinking about how beautiful of a moment that was. It is so raw and emotional. I would have broken down. 12-day marathon of getting that song finished last year was one of the best times I had in my life. Real! I desperately wish for projects like that, you know? How do I say? I'm the kind of person where I'm at my happiest when I'm like pulling all-nighters working on something that I'm passionate about, when I'm dedicating every shred of energy I have to art. I would love to take part in something like that someday. Hey Rosa, would you let me take part in something like that someday? Ooh. I'm a classically trained singer. Ooh. I'm a little out of practice because testosterone has fucked my voice a tiny bit, so I need to like pick back up my routines, but I'm a classically trained singer. Yes, yay! I don't know how I get involved in shit like that, but I would love to take part in something like that someday. Your voice drops, skill issue. Fuck you. Fuck you. Give me a second. The shit I used to do. One sec. I know I sent it to my friend Celerity once. Hello, Sewawity Dust. Has sound. Sort oldest. Chat. A long time ago, I used to do. Sing, willow, 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 willow. Sing, I was flat there. Willow, 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 my... I used to do that fucking shit. I cannot do that anymore after a year on HRT. But I used to do shit like that. Wish I could undrop my voice, but at the same time, I think having a deeper voice is very funny. No, so valid. And, like, voice training is a thing. That said, like, the voice is a very flexible tool. Have fun with it. Play around with it. I want to be the kind of person who, like... How do I say? I want to be the kind of person who can do, like, deep, powerful, low voices on command, along as... I can't go as deep as I would want to there yet, but, like, next to, you know, high-pitched, silly, feminine voices for the fun! For the fun! For the silly! I want to have vocal range that I can pull out for the joke. He was 9 feet tall IRL. True story, he also had real ears and a tail, huh? I'm so tall, chat. I absolutely don't have voices for you, to be honest. Also, so valid and fair. Hi, Fiddlestrix! It was so lovely to see you! It was so lovely to meet you at Offkai! I was told by another transmats vocalist that after 2 years, he was able to get back into his high singing voice again. Noted. Yeah, I definitely need to sit down and, like, practice my shit again, just to fit my technique into my current range, but that's the whole thing. No worries, Vertigo, go do what you gotta do. Only have voices for you in the sense that sometimes people get the wrong idea based exclusively on my voice, but at the same time I feel like people should adjust their expectations to my voice as opposed to me having to adjust my voice to their expectations. Absolutely. I think there's so much value in, like, deconstructing a lot of these signs as signifiers of gender as well, you know? Like, that people get the wrong idea it's a social construction, and it's a social construction that we can deconstruct. And that we can disrupt, and I think there's value in doing so. But I've got a lot of perspectives on this shit. Me when gender is a performance and I like being silly with it, exactly. You get it. You get it. I think it's funny sometimes, in moments of humor, to be like, ew, what's this? Hi! Oh well? Just for the funny. I want to have, like, a mask-passing voice, and every now and then just jump into that for the fun, for the bit, for the humor. It's wonderful. When you started citing Butler in some of your videos, it'd be like, oh god, thank you. I love me some Judith Butler. It doesn't stop at Judith Butler. I have a lot more I want to say. There is going to be a third entry in the trilogy of HRT anniversary videos eventually that's going to dig even further into, like, gender abolitionist territory, but I love me some Judith Butler. Good music, but when the Pokemon starting? Probably around the 3-hour mark. I usually yap for 3 to 4 hours. For folks who are new around my community, yes, I yap for 3 to 4 hours before I open the video game. Streams are a minimum of 6 hours long. Minimum. Minimum. I do this for 20 to 30 hours a week. Hi, Ricky! Bye-bye. Let me some longer streams. Some of my favorites are like 12 hours. I wish I could do 12-hour streams more often. This isn't my full-time job yet. I do not currently make enough to comfortably do this full-time. But I hope someday I can. And if that day ever comes, I will be too powerful and there will be no stopping me. Have a very high-pitched voice before puberty. Now that it's cracking, I hate it even more. I hope that someday... I mean, voice training is a thing that you can invest in if it bothers you. But like, how do I say? It's a process. You'll get there. Also, I was told you're gonna bite my wife next year with I got consent. I got consent. Is this a problem, Fiddlestruck? /silly. The voice is very modular, yes. If you take the time to learn the skills and it's a thing you genuinely desire to do for your own contentment, like, voice training is very possible. It just takes time and practice and habitualization. For folks who, like, have seen some of my older videos, the voice you heard pre-HRT is not my quote-unquote natural voice. Because I voice trained for a few years beforehand, because my voice used to be the, up here, like, very small, very shy, very, like, fry. This is where my voice used to sit, around here, before starting HRT and before voice training. And then with voice training, I got it to where it was, you know, previously, and eventually HRT drops it. I can still mimic it somewhat. You did? She was very excited to tell me when I woke up. That's adorable. Chat, there's something about puppy girls who whine when you bite them. Anyway, send post. Shout out HRT for real. I mean, yes, shout out HRT, but also, like, my point being that the voice is a lot more flexible than people tend to think. Anyway, that's it. That's the tweet. Yeah. Listen. I'm mostly into men. I'm like 70% into men or more mask-presenting people, but there's something about puppy girls that whine when you bite them. Send post. That's the tweet, y'all. That's the post. Like, I'm mostly into men, but there's something about puppy girls that whine when you bite them. It's fine. It's silly. It makes me feel a little powerful. Thoughts on puppy boys? Oh, absolutely here for the puppy boys as well. My personal favorite trope of person to be attracted to, though, is pathetic men. I love when men are a little pathetic. I love when a man wants so bad to project masculinity, but is just a little too pathetic. You know? I'm not a puppy girl, but I am a woman. Can whine if you want. Puppy girls that whine when you bite them are just universally cute regardless of romantic attraction or sexuality. Also valid. One of my friends' sub-alerts is just a soundbite of them saying, I like fictional men with self-esteem issues. Hell yeah! I love fictional men with self-esteem issues. I love when a fictional man wants so badly to project masculinity and can't, and is so angry about it and is so toxic about it. I need to watch them cry. I need to see a pathetic man cry. I'm an extremely normal person. Extremely normal I mean, to be fair, that is normal VTuber fare. That is absolutely normal VTuber fare. I feel like that actually makes perfect sense within the VTubing sphere specifically. Pathetic men are indeed something else. I love pathetic men. Do you think that partially comes from projection of your own past wants, trying to channel more masculinity? Okay. This might be one of my hotter takes, but I do believe our experience of attraction and sexuality are informed and influenced in part by our own experience and perceptions of gender. So yeah, absolutely. Like, my relationship to attraction in terms of gender in both directions is in part founded in my own feelings, perspectives, and experiences on gender itself. I'm into specific tropes of people because it interacts in interesting ways with my own gender. And I actually really love kink as an exploration of gender. Big fan of using kink spaces to explore and interface with gender in weird ways. Hey, you're just another me for real? Teehee. I'm just a guy on the internet. Used to be one of those pathetic self-esteem issue guys, then I experienced ego death, then I become a trash goblin. Good for you, Zazzy. We love some character development. I hope that all of the pathetic self-esteem issue-y guys become better in the real, but like they're really fun when they're fictional, you know? And I want to see them cry. That's why sometimes figuring out your turns is so hard. A few years I was stuck in the am I attracted to her, do I want to be here? Oh, absolutely, 100%. I'm gonna be so real. It was Genshin Impact that made me, because there was a while where I was just pure they them non-binary, and I associated masculinity for a long time with having femininity pushed onto me. And for that reason, I struggled to allow myself to experience attraction towards men and also to interface with more masculine presentations and identities. And then I discovered femboy TikTok. And that, alongside Zhongli Genshin Impact, is why I'm mostly into men and use he/they pronouns now. It was Zhongli. It was mostly Zhongli, that got me past my bullshit and, made me realize that, wait, this masculinity thing kinda goes. Genshin is a wonderfully queer game for being made by a Chinese company. Oh, absolutely. It does have some issues with racism, and not a fan of Hoyoverse's more recent, business decisions, especially regarding AI, but, like, I'm not gonna pretend that Genshin was not very influential to early 2020s AE, you know? Mine was a trans meme from a One Topic video. Very valid. One Topic is cool. One Topic was in my chat one time, and I think that's still one of the coolest things that ever happened to me. Chinese subsidies generally have a color as a problem. Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Like, there's a lot of issues with Hoyoverse and with Genshin, and I've definitely fallen out of it, but I still attribute a fair deal of my gender and sexuality discovery to the game. Especially, like, fucking Zhongli, Tartaglia, and Jiao. Love it for what it is, but recognize a lot of the issues it has. So fair, genuinely. So fucking fair. Big proponent of, how do I say? Big proponent of engaging with media through a critical lens and being willing to engage with and enjoy media while being aware of its issues. You know? Thumbs up. Was he an inspiration for Icon? No, not at all. Only gacha games I seriously played are Pokemon Masters and Cafe Remix. Not valid. Pokemon Cafe Remix went hard. Pokemon Cafe Remix went hard. I played that shit for a while. I'm not gonna lie. Genshin is probably my most played game this year. Mostly because I don't have a lot of time to play games anymore. I feel that. I play games like once a week. I miss Genshin Impact. I will be so honest. I have been missing Genshin Impact a lot lately. There has been this itch in the back of my brain to play Genshin or something similar. And I feel like with Genshin, given how much Hoyoverse seems interested in AI these days, I'm definitely trending away from. But I've been trying to find something to occupy that space in my life. The kind of game that I open up for 30 minutes, rush through some dailies, and every now and then get a longer play session with, you know? I like keeping up with Genshin because its world building is intoxicating me. Oh, agreed. Genshin's world building was always beautiful. The music is also incredible. Yes. But God, I loved Genshin's world building and fucking, like, visual design so much. You play with the same frequency I drink. I also drink with the same frequency you drink. Having free time is really hard. Unfortunately, between my day job and content creation, I work like 60 hours a week. Wait, are they about to reveal Shneznaya? Oh, I'm gonna be tempted. Oh, god damn it. I wish Hoyoverse didn't suck as a company. God fucking damn it. Oh, god. Ugh. I wish Hoyoverse didn't fucking suck as a company. God, ugh, every time. Every time, chat. Every time. God damn it. Now I'm feeling emotions and nostalgia, y'all. What the fuck? What the hell? Fuck me. Alright, alright. Sometimes a guy needs an emotion, I guess. He getting Fanta flashback. Shout out to the time that Vivi told me and revealed to me that Fanta was invented by Nazi Germany, and I had to process those emotions. I'm in a gray area with Hoyo because I definitely know they're going down the same bad tech company pipeline as a lot of others, but at the same time they're kind of paying my rent at them right now. And listen, I get that. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive, straight up. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive. And I understand the hyperfixation is difficult. None of this is a diss on you, to be perfectly clear. I'm like, I wish Hoyoverse wasn't shit because I miss Genshin, straight up. But God, I have feelings. God forbid men feel things. Yeah, God forbid men feel an emotion. I say a non-binary person. Chat, masculinity is a fun little costume to me. I'm trans mask, but I'm non-binary. Masculinity is a fun little performance and a charade I do, because I think it's fun. Because I find it fun. I think it's weird and punk. Believe you me, I've voiced my feedback to whatever context and Hoyo I have. So fair and so valid. Masculinity is a game and you're winning. Yeah, chat, I am peak masculinity. Peak, chat, chat. Give me 1 second, 1 second, I got, for the bit, chat. This is what peak performance looks like, men. Get with the program. Chat, this is peak performance right here. Get with the program. I'm right. I'm correct. I'm objectively correct. This is peak performance. Are you winning? I'm winning. Chat. I think more men should. I think more people in general should approach gender the way I do. Not gonna lie. Sorry for peeking the mic there. Can moment. I have an energy drink in my hand. My gender is punk. My gender in many ways is whatever pisses you off. My gender is whatever I find fun and transgressive. My gender is the mess and chaos of a mosh pit and the loud shrill of guitars and people singing and dancing their hearts out, you know? And I wish more people engaged with gender through that lens. Tee. I think I need to retire from the program, can't meet the goals. Listen, chat, this is what peak masculinity looks like. Hello, Elvis. Or, Chat, I'm so bad at pronouncing things. Welcome on in, Ulysses. How are you doing today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. That's how I decided the, Minad's my sci-fi setting? Hell fucking yeah, I love that for you. Peak masculinity is he, they, something like that. Could not care any less what people gender me as. Yeah, real. Ulysses but sheep pun. I think that's really cute. I think that is so cute. It took me a second to catch on to it, but I really like it. That is an adorable username. What's your gender? Bold of you to ask me when you're within biting distance. Real! You understand. You get it. Chat, what's my gender? I don't fucking know. Are you a cop? Are you a cop? Chat, the FBI's after me again. Tee. Legally, I don't have to tell you that I'm a cop. This is true. Chat, I have been real life investigated by, Rosa. I've been real life investigated by the real life FBI. This is not a joke. This is not a bit. It wasn't for anything I did even, despite being like a loud trans anarchist. It wasn't for anything I did. There were some transphobes who were harassing and doxing me for a period of 5 months. This started January 1st, 2025 and proceeded until May 1st, 2025. At which point they submitted a Twitch ticket impersonating me, because you do not need to log in order to do that. You just need, like, the username. Sometimes it'll ask for, like, date of birth or phone number for extra verification or whatnot. But because you don't have to log in to do it, they submitted a Twitch ticket while pretending to be me. You know? And in this, this Twitch ticket, they claimed that they were going to perform a mass shooting, or they claimed that I was going to perform a mass shooting at Twitch HQ, a thing that I would obviously never do. This is my livelihood. Twitch then suspended my account and called the FBI on me, so I was forced into an IRL interrogation room with an FBI agent. His name was Carl, wherein I was questioned about my firearm ownership, and forced to defend myself. In chat, we don't talk to cops when the FBI shows up. The classic swatting attempt of pretending someone in your house is a gun. Yep. They impersonated me online, and they got the FBI quite literally sent to, not even to my house, to my work. Because the FBI did not know where I lived. Hello, Hani, welcome on in. Bark my bite. Sorry you had to deal with this. It was terrifying, don't get me wrong. It was terrifying. It is low-key kind of the coolest thing to ever happen to me. Now I get to tell people that I've been FBI investigated and I get street cred for it, you know? I was not homeless at the time. I had just recovered from homelessness. I recovered from homelessness on December 16th, 2024. So at the time that the harassment started, I was about 2 weeks out of homelessness. The actual FBI incident was about 6 months after I escaped homelessness. It was a very interesting part of my life. Yes, I was homeless at one point. Chat, I am a statistic. I do assume in the punk scene, being able to say you got investigated by the FBI goes hard as fuck. Yeah, that and being able to talk about having been homeless, those two things give me so much credibility. It's really funny. Yeah, I was at Off-Kai. I'm gonna be so real. A part of why I was scared going to Off-Kai was because I was really afraid that the police were gonna stop me in the airport or something, but everything went fine. TSA really hated me. They thoroughly investigated all of my bags and, like, made me take my boots off and walk through the metal detectors 3 times, but, like, I lived. Are you too punk for the TSA? Yeah, they really didn't like my jewelry. I do think next time I need to not bring the bullet-shaped necklace. They didn't like it very much. Had the funniest TSA experience? What happened? Oh? This tracks from what I know. Yeah, Miss Sinclair, I'm gonna bite you next Off-Kai. You're welcome. You're welcome. I remember the lore stream on YouTube. Indeed. I want to stream on YouTube like once a month. I want to stream on YouTube like at least once a month. I need to start getting in the habit of that. Finding like an appropriate time that I could relatively consistently do a YouTube stream. But I also need to really get on the video grind as well. My business cards got flagged by the X-ray machine, and this 60-year-old British man pulls them out of my bag, looks at them, and with the most South Londoner accent goes, direct quote, "Are you one of them there?" Sorry, I went Southern with that, but I think that's funnier. "Oh, you one of them there VTubers that's all the rage these days." It is an AK on my back, yes. Stage left side of my neck is for partners, other side is fair game, noted. That's really funny. That is so funny. Think I'm gonna go to bed now? You take care, Virgil. Bye-bye. I heard guns and got here as fast as I could. Hi, Azal. How are you doing? Bye-bye. I just got back from my California trip a few days ago. Life is good. Life is good. But now that is an AK on my back, indeed. Caffeine. Chat, I love my canned caffeine. It makes me very happy. Speaking of, apparently there was someone who fired gunshots on Sunday right for off. I heard about that. I had already flown out, and apparently it was a few blocks down, but fascinating. No one was hurt, and he was arrested swiftly. Fuck the cops, but like, damn. God damn. Was it too dry for you in Cali? I'm gonna be so real. I landed in Cali. The air was so meaningfully different that I couldn't speak in my normal register. If you met with me at Offkai, chances are I was most likely speaking in a higher register than usual, because I was getting so easily winded because the air was too thin and too dry. My hair also hated it. My hair looked disgusting all con because it's used to so much more humidity. It is an AK on my back, but I am still happy to see you. It sounds terrifying, actually. It was. Oh my god, chat, I'm terrified of mountains. When I went to California, I saw a mountain for the first time in a decade. I saw mountains for the first time in a decade. It was terrifying. I don't like mountains. I don't like being at high elevations. I am a Floridian fops. I've spent my entire life within 50 feet of sea level. I don't like mountains. My ears kept popping. It was bad. Assume you would like being in a WV? It depends. How high is the elevation? No, I'm Floridian. I'm a Floridian boy. I've lived in Florida my whole life. My ears kept popping, and there were weird things on the horizon. I didn't like it. I'm being, like, half silly here, but I do think I'm definitely not built to survive in places that are mountainous or have massive elevation changes. My body's just too acclimated to existing in Florida specifically. So sorry to hear that you live in Florida. I mean, I honestly love it here. I know it is not the best place to be in the current socioeconomic political situation, but there's a lot of beautiful queer and leftist community here. Like, I'm gonna be so real. I went to my second punk show in this city, and I was handed a vial of testosterone. There's a lot of really beautiful punk and queer and leftist community around here. And I wouldn't trade that for the world. And if I were to leave, a lot of people would lose resources that they need. I care a lot about the scene here, and I want to defend it with everything I can. I've lived in Florida my whole life, and I want to fight for this place to be better, you know? I don't think it's beyond saving. A lot of really amazing, beautiful people here making the state better and better little by little. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not claiming that it's going to be an easy fight, but there's a lot of folks in the South in general who are fighting like hell to improve our situations and to build queer and leftist community and to fight for these places. I firmly believe that the South is not some backwater that needs to be abandoned. You can't outrun fascism by fleeing to somewhere where you're safer. Fascism will just fester and follow you. Sure, you can save yourself a few years, but you're not going to escape it. And I believe there's so much value in fighting for our communities where things are worse, because not everyone can leave. Not everyone will ever be able to leave. And these are not unsalvageable backwaters, you know? Has it been raining hard as fuck for you too? It's been raining a lot. Yeah, it's been raining a lot here. Appreciate, honestly, you're speaking straight facts. I'm glad that people enjoy that notion. One video I do want to make eventually is the "You Can't Outrun Fascism" video. It speaks to the ways in which fascist sentiment has spread across the US, has spread into Canada, and into much of Europe, about how there is festering right-wing action around the world, and how, sure, you can save yourself time by running, but not everyone can, and our communities are worth protecting. you know? And sure, it's hard, it's difficult, it's scary, but I, for one, want to stay here and fight for my communities, as difficult as it may be. Oh shit, I'm sorry you were, like, within a block from the fucking shooting, Christ. Okay, one thing I was surprised. Your hair looked like a mess, like, positively in the gender right. You know what? I'll take it. I appreciate that. I will say, oh, what was I gonna say? I already forgot it. Hi, Pyro, Barper by Bite. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Forgetting my own thoughts before they can come out of my mouth. Cause the ultimate autism meal, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Chat, when I was in Cali, I bought some pre-rolls. I bought some weed. Chat, I went to a I bought weed legally for the first time in my life. Chat, I bought weed legally. Isn't that so cool? I'm so silly. Apologies, apologies. I bought legal weed. Why is weed so much fucking cheaper in Cali? I paid half the price of what I'd have to pay for something here over there. Half the fucking price. Because it's legal. I mean, yes, because it's legal, but also what the hell? Distribution costs? Yeah, I know it's because it's legal. But it's still absurd. I can get in a 1,000 milligram Nerd's Rope for 15 bucks. What the fuck? It's almost like when it doesn't have to be hidden, it can be cheap as fuck. Yeah, y'all, I got 7 pre-rolls for 15 bucks. It would have costed like 35 over here, and I'm mad about it. Decriminalize weed globally, please. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Weed is a much weed is a much less harmful substance than many perfectly legal recreational drugs like alcohol, tobacco, etc. Sure, it has its risks, but it is a lot less addictive and a lot less risky than many other substances. And the fact that it is held in contempt is largely an issue of racism. It is primarily driven by racism. And fuck that. It's disgusting that, like, we are still holding on to this deep stigma, but it speaks to how deeply ridden racism still is in our society. That said. What the fuck, y'all? What the fuck? Doesn't even need to be legalized, just decriminalized. I mean, I agree, yes, but I feel like legalizing it just makes sense at this point. You know? The cartels were founded so they could attack civil rights movements. The Civil War on Drugs is the great mockumentary on the whole subject. I've not watched it, but I'll take your word for it. I need to watch more shit. Chat, video essay is who's bad at engaging with media. Legalizing is better for sure, but it's a step a lot less governments are scared to take, so at least decriminalization is a good step. Yeah, fair point, fair point. I'm forever mad about the fact that we had a vote on legalizing weed, recreational weed in Florida in the last major election, which this was while I was homeless, but I still voted. Mail-in ballots are beautiful. Chat, please protect mail-in voting structures. They are so useful for college students, for people who are living in temporary situations, for those who are homeless or otherwise in unstable housing situations. Please protect mail-in voting rights. But regardless, there was a vote on recreational marijuana. And it came out to, I think, 53% in favor. But here in Florida, we have the 60% rule. A ruling needs a 60% majority in order to pass. We were so close to having legal recreational marijuana in Florida. And I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it, chat. In Nebraska, we got enough votes for medical and we still don't have medical legally. Can I bite someone? The 60% legalized abortion vote last election pissed me off. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Even worse, last major election, there was a vote on, like, enshrining abortion rights. And again, needs a 60% to pass. It was a 57 point something? Or it might have been like a 58.7? It was extremely... We were so close to having abortion rights enshrined in Florida's, like, state statutes. Or state constitution or whatever it be. And I'm fucking mad about it. If you biting means we get a medical, hell yeah. 8-year run for governor on these issues. Listen, I don't think I want to be in political office. How do I say? I believe that electoralism is a valuable tool for harm reduction, but I do not believe it is the tool with it wherein the majority of change is going to be made. I believe that there is value in utilizing elections to make things easier for our communities while we work towards organizing more sustainable long-term fights. But, you know, that's a whole thing. I don't want to be in political office. Chat, don't make me governor of Florida. I don't think I'd like that very much. That said, local politics are where you are more likely to make change. You know, look into what's happening in your city, in your county, in your state. There might be capacity for you to make a real difference there. You know? Ah, rah, rah, rah. I need to turn a light on. I'm realizing it's dark in here because the sun just set. One sec. Where's my light switch? Light! There we go. Imagine the faces of the career politicians when the boy failure VTuber wins. I mean, it'd be really funny. Chad, do you think if I ran for governor, they'd let me run and, like, only show up as a VTuber model? Do you think they'd let me do that? I think it'd be really funny. What if I got, like, one of the robots that people roll around their VTubers in at cons and shit? And I went to debates like that. Yeah, we already have Count Binface. I could do that. Mods. Take him out back. Yeah, listen, I'll just be the VTuber Count Binface. I feel like you're right. It really isn't that far off. I think I should be allowed to. I think I should be allowed... Chat, I should be allowed to commit 1 crime a day. Chat, I think I should be allowed to commit 1 crime a day. And today that crime is rigging an election. No, /J. I support men's wrongs. Thank you. I appreciate it. I also support women's wrongs as well. Thank you. Chat, who needs trans rights when you can have trans wrongs? You understand. Thank you, Zelda. I love crime. Crime's like one of my favorite things. Trans wrongs for trans rights, exactly. You understand. I think people in customer service should get 1 free kill a year. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Listen, this is the real anarchist agenda, /J. This is a joke. This is a joke. I'm joking. I'm telling Twitch, I'm telling a joke. It's called being funny. Twitch wanna send the FBI after you again. I have to put 10 million disclaimers on everything I say on this website. The cool thing is, like, they gave me partner, which means I have a much more direct line of communication. So if something does go wrong, like, at least I have a much more direct line to talk to Twitch staff about it, you know? Your Honor, I clearly inserted a /J after my message. Please fuck off. Speaking of trans wrongs, I should have gone to sleep 3 hours ago. Oh, I'm currently running on 2 hours and 43 minutes of sleep. Smiles. Smiles. Yeah, who needs sleep? Sleep's not real. You can't make me. You can't force me. You cannot make me. I'm too cool and too powerful. I'm running on however much sleep I got during my 24-hour travel, not much. I tried to sleep during my flights. It's impossible. I do not understand how people sleep on airplanes. Don't know how you do it. Chat, if you are... I just realized my Twitch schedule... Oh no, never mind. It's not on vacation mode anymore. I almost realized an embarrassing detail live and then realized that I didn't actually make that embarrassing mistake. Winning, question mark? Winning. I think that's called winning. Anyway. I do not understand how people sleep on flights and whatnot. When you have a horrible fear of flying, sleeping is one answer. I have a weird issue where I need to be curled up in a tiny little ball in order to sleep. If I am not, like, curled up on myself, like some kind of, I'm trying to find a way to describe myself that doesn't make it sound adorable. I'm trying to find a way to describe this that doesn't make me sound adorable. But if I'm not curled up on myself in some mass knot, I cannot sleep. Do not know how people do airplanes. He sleeps like a fox? Yes, I do in fact sleep like a fox. This is a true fact. True AE facts. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Chat, I'm cool and hot and handsome and powerful and amazing and a bastard and the worst and a problem and a criminal and an enemy of the state. Stupid whatever large plushies in my vicinity. I have a death grip on it with all 4 of my limbs. This is so real, Rosa. That is so incredibly real. I love this for you. You're all the things and cute. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Hi, Gengar. Barper bye bye. I'm not cute. Chat, I'm not cute. I don't think he's beating the allegations. What allegations? I'm not cute. The allegations are wrong. The allegations are incorrect. It's not my fault. You've got your facts wrong. I have 5 sharks in my room. I am the statistical trans woman. Thank you very much. Oh, I love this for you. I am currently the owner of no blowhigh. I have no blowhage. Currently none, but someday, perhaps someday, I will own a blowhoy. Someday. You know what? I have something better than a blowhigh though. I have something better. I have something even better. Can I find it? Chat? I have something even better than a blaha. I'm pronouncing it differently every time on purpose because I don't know the correct pronunciation and I don't want to admit it. Chat, this is Pigeon. Pigeon is a blue spotted ray. And Pigeon takes up an entire car seat. If you need a size comparison for Pigeon, Pigeon takes up an entire car seat. He is large. Yeah, it's a blue spotted ray. Hi, Grabo Guy. Burber bye bye. Also, hello, Frosty. Hope you're doing well. What a beautiful little pork chop. This is Pigeon. That's one of my prized possessions. He cost me like 40 bucks, but I love him. Actually, I think I got him for 30. I think I got him for 30. And I love him. I would do anything for him. Clearly your car seat was designed for Pigeon. Sometimes he comes with me on road trips. Hee hee. Pigeon wanted to order size creature. Wait, is there like a whale blaha? 1 second. Can I? It's so hard for me to copy paste shit from Twitch chat. Twitch, fix your shit. Twitch, make your shit easier. Thank you for the hydrate in the stretch. I appreciate you. Hello, Chortling Bird. How are you doing? Wait, okay, okay. So apparently IKEA has like an entire... Wait, that's gonna dox me. That's gonna dox me. I need a version that's not gonna dox me. If I pull... I can't find a picture of the whole collection that doesn't dox me. Shit. Apparently they have a whole collection of aquatic animal plushies, and I'm trying to find a version of the picture that won't just like... or some kind of listing that doesn't just have the name of the city I live in underneath it. But apparently they have a whale and also an octopus. Here, this works, this works. Chat. I kinda want him. I kinda want him. I kinda want him. I love the shark that's positioned on my piano so that it's always within petting distance when I'm in between playing. I love that for you. That's so cute. That's I need to actually chat with you about music sometime, because I really want to try to get an EP out this year, at the very least a single or two. And I don't know how to make music. I just write songs. I just write shit. I don't know, I play a couple instruments, I write shit, but you're so cool. Send a photo of it if you're curious. One sec. Am I allowed to show this on stream? Oh my god, wait, the way you have your paneling set up is genuinely so cool. I just work here, gun emoji. I also just work here. Okay. Y'all, this is what Rosa just sent me. It's a little piano pet. It's a little music pet. It hangs out and plays music. I feel like he could play piano really well. Chat, I feel like if I walked into a bar and I saw this guy at the piano, I'd know I'm in for a good time. You know, you understand? You catch my drift? I need to make myself smaller in the corner. I love him. I feel like he'd be really talented. Look at the piano shark! I love it. The silly little fella. Gayfops wants an octopus? Always. Yeah, piano shark. Take my personal branding very seriously with the panels. I love that for you, genuinely. I think I've shown my PC setup on stream once before. It sure is a setup. Do I have that photo somewhere? My setup is a setup. I definitely stream at it. Okay. This is my setup. This is my setup. It's a little cramped. It's just a little cramped. I've seen far worse. It's definitely not the worst thing ever, but my cable management needs some work. My cable management definitely needs some work. So on the right, that's my drawing tablet. Do part-time management for VTubers, and I've seen the horrors. I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine you've probably seen some shit. Jesus Christ. I'm sure it gets worse. But this is the little corner of the room where I do my work. The cable management's not great. It's not fully sound paneled because I ran out of... Actually, I have like 20 more sound panels sitting in my closet because I have a closet I've been planning to turn into a sound booth for a while. But you know, I'm honestly so happy with my setup. No, that little glimpse looks really cool. I really like the sound paneling setup, and it makes me tempted to do something similar. If I ever have, like, you know, money to spend. I have the problem where after being homeless, I'm constantly afraid that I do not have enough money to survive, even when I do have savings. You know. I hope someday I'll feel comfortable enough to go full-time, but I think I need to be making a good bit over my monthly living costs before I can do that. One of these days. In any case, there will be an ad hitting in about a minute, folks. I do apologize. I might refill my water real quick during the ad break, because I do need more liquid, but ooh. I think I said Grabo guy at a side quest by accident. Sometimes you need to go on a side quest, that's okay. Chat, have you ever been sent on a side quest? Because I have, many times. I love being sent on side quests, it's quite funny actually. Oh, so you take care, Jazz. Teehee. Sometimes a guy just needs to go on a side quest. Sometimes a motherfucker just needs to go on a journey. Character development or something like that. Stay hydrated, true that. Funniest thing happened today? Oh. This background music is lovely, by the way. It's just some Zelda OST. Alright, BRB. BRB. I gotta refill my water. I gotta put liquid in my body, chat. Oh! As your mod, I'm always on side quests. This is true. I make my mods do so many side quests for me. Who needs a manager when you can just tell your mods to, like, remind you to do shit and then not do it because you're terrible at keeping to your own deadlines? You know? Who needs like a manager when you can just have your mods draft emails for you or some shit? I brought a cranky man with me. Do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi, Boozle? No? You don't? You never want to say hi. You fucking hate me. You hate me so much. One sec, let me put you down. Oh, he's on my laptop. Boozle, do you want to say hi to your adoring fans? He's leaving the room already. He fucking hates me. He hates me. We're being put down, effing chat. I was talking to my roommate's cat, Boozle. Boozle is a little... One sec. I have photos of Boozle from earlier today. I can grab some Boozle pics. I sent some to my friends earlier. Let's see. Where is... There he is. Chat. Chat. This is Boozle. This is Boozle, and he's mean, and he hates me. This is Boozle, and he would kill me in my fucking sleep given the opportunity. This is Boozle, and he loves no one but himself. Tell Boozle that I'm proud of him. Boozle is a criminal. Boozle is a fucking war criminal. Average cat, average cat. Average cat. Okay, but base, to be honest, damn, I can't believe Rosa wants me dead. He's a very average cat. He's extremely average cat core. But he is a bastard, and he despises me, and he would kill me in an instant. Which is mean of him. I think he's mean and evil. He's also fucking massive in ways this photo does not get across. He's huge. He's huge. I need you guys to understand he is like twice the size of a normal cat, and I don't know why. I'm wondering if he's part panther or some shit. He is massive. Boozle's a criminal, says the anarchist who got FBI investigated and just complained about wanting to commit one crime a day. I think I deserve it. I deserve it. I've earned it. Went to Turtle and Bird shows today. Hope you had fun, Pyro. Bark for bye bye. Just going to give him a good pet and he'll love you. And just Boozle not. I do so much for this kid. Nah, Boozle deserves the world, but he is a war criminal, you know? At least when I commit crimes, it's for the good of my community. When he commits crime, it's because he's mad that his food tastes wrong. We've been having to stir his food a couple times a day because he'll only eat it if he thinks it's fresh. So we have to like take a spoon and stir it so he'll keep eating it because he's a stubborn bastard. Secretly a bobcat pretending to be a house cat, something like that. I want to see Icon and Boozle duke it out for the spot on A's window still, something like that. He is a little brat. He also yells at me at 7 AM if I don't let him into my bedroom because I've got the sunny spots. Rather, into my bathroom. He wants to be in my bathroom first thing in the morning after eating breakfast because that's where it's the warmest and sunniest. AE with the cat of anger and rage. He's a little bastard. He's a little bastard. He's a little evil critter. Also, damn, Rosa, I'm seeing your full setup now. That's actually really good. I wish my shit was that well put together. That's very solid. Hell fucking yeah. God damn. Fancy. Feel free to pull it up if you want. Yeah, sure. One sec. I love that I just used Firefox for this so y'all can see all my tabs. Yo, I wish my setup was this well put together. At least I have the fancy mic arm. I got that Shure SM7B. No, this is really well put together. I need to set my stream deck up still. Like, this is good. This is solid. Would you rate our setups on stream for your celebration? I'll consider that. I'll add that to the list of suggestions. I do have to somehow come up with 7 days worth of celebration streams, for my, how do I say, for my partner anniversary through birthday, because that's gonna be one big week of bullshit. Also, auto engineer complained at you depending on your answer. What interface do you use? I am currently running, so okay. Shure SM7B through a cloud lifter, then into a Focusrite Scarlett Solo. I am thinking about upgrading the Scarlett Solo sometime soon, but to my understanding and based on like the people I've talked to and my own knowledge, like the Scarlett Solo is one of the best interfaces of its price. But I need something with more gain, because even with the cloud lifter, it's not getting enough gain. That's acceptable, but the Scarlett is yeah, the Scarlett's not amazing, but for the price range, you know? If you do have suggestions for audio interfaces, definitely let me know. Yeah, because the SM7B needs so much gain, and I'm looking to upgrade soon anyway. Please do motivate me to clean my desk. Noted. Noted. I would happily submit my setup for the review. It seems like a lot of people would be down for that, actually. Surprising. I've killed and maimed many a VTuber for using a Shure SM7B with the Go XLR. Fuck the Go XLR. Fuck that shit. Nah. Hell, you know, I hate how popular like beacon mics have gotten. It's way overpriced for what it is. It's way overpriced for what it is. I... God, I don't fuck with it. As an audio engineer and mixer, I want to kill that device. So real and so valid. Hell, I'm hoping to at some point get a new, fuck. Is it condenser? I'm mixing up condenser and dynamic in my head, whichever one the Shure SM7B is. I've been meaning to get a new one for singing purposes because that's what I'm used to, at least for singing purposes, back when I used to like do it proper. But right now the Shure SM7B is just a really good workhorse of a mic. But nah, fuck the Go XLR, nah. I had to look up a Go XLR. What's so bad about it? It is very overpriced for what it is. It is kind of a bottom of the barrel XLR that is overhyped and overpriced. Like, okay, don't get me wrong, a Shure SM7B is overhyped. But it's a good workhorse of a mic. But the Go XLR is a pretty low quality audio interface that is way overpriced, and you're better off even getting a Scarlett Solo. Not even the price, that's my issue. I'm definitely curious for like your precise exact criticisms of it, because like I have a little bit of audio engineering experience. I ran audio in a church for a couple years, and like I have a little bit, most of my experiences with live audio recording shit, so I don't have a whole lot of home studio experience. But did you learn to be an audio engineer before or after the voice acting? Oh, before. I had a friend who was a professional audio engineer teach me for a couple years. I have heard really good things about the Rode NT1 though. I have heard really good things. Large diaphragm studio condenser microphone, got it. Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about the NT1. I do think my next upgrade has to be my XLR box, my audio interface. But noted. It is a really solid one for the price as well. Currently use the USB version of the Rode NT1, it's pretty good. I would recommend upgrading to XLR when you get the opportunity. Almost any XLR is gonna be better than USBs, because you're using like a dedicated audio converter and shit. But the fact that the Go XLR has a bunch of built-in effects that process your voice, like compression, EQ, de-esser, noise gate. Interesting, which are fine for streaming for the most part. When people send me their recordings for me to mix, any of those effects are applied. I wish to hurt myself because I can't undo them easily. Got it! That makes sense. I actually did not know that about the Go XLR. Fuck that! Fuck that! Nah, I'm gonna be so honest. Were people who are like trying to get into voice acting and singing not taught that like you need to turn off vocal filters when you're recording? Like, don't get me wrong, I have a ton of vocal recording set on my stream, and I use the same filters with a couple tweaks when I'm recording for videos and whatnot. I'm still optimizing my setup for videos, but like, is it not common knowledge that when you're doing singing and voice acting to send raw files with minimal processing? I feel like that should be common knowledge by now, but I don't know. And again, I'm just a little guy. Maybe I've spent too much time in audio spaces. Not looking at being an audio engineer, but I'm enjoying learning about all this. Thank you. Of course, of course. I have a small amount of knowledge. Do a lot of audio surgery, which is basically rendering out the audio as a visual spectrum and literally painting out unwanted frequencies. And if someone sends me pre-processed recording, step goes from taking 10 minutes to 2 hours, I believe it. I fucking believe it. Hello, Yuri Lover. How are you doing? Also, hi again, Shy. Bye-bye. Every time I think something is common knowledge or obvious, I've been surprised. I feel like if you're at a stage where you're recording audio for a project, especially if you're bringing a mixer on board, like, I feel like, oh, Hi. Why am I so big? Hello, chat. Nice to see you again. One sec. That's a bit much. Hi, everybody. Hey, come here often? Yeah, 3 to 4 times a week for about 6 to 8 hours. Why do you ask? You're too big, AE? Yeah, you'd fucking like that. Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and sometimes Fridays. At 7 p.m. EST. Congrats on your 90k points, Lycan. Bucket hat. Okay, I'll put the bucket hat on. Okay, I'll grab the bucket hat. One sec. Where is it? Are you content? Women fear me. I want fish. My favorite one. My favorite variation of this. One sec, I gotta quote this exactly. The attitudes of women and fish towards me are too varied and complex to be accurately described on a hat. It's my favorite one. I have been so tempted. I don't wear hats, but if I ever wore hats, I would buy this. The attitudes of women and fish towards me are too varied and complex to be accurately described on a hat. You know what that means? Fish! I haven't used this asset in like a year. People used to love the hat, and I stopped using it like a year ago. I think I would start wearing hats if I owned this hat, you know? Time to quote the entirety of I Wish That I Could Wear Hats by Brian David Gilbert. I wish that I could wear hats without looking any way at all. I'm not warmed up right now. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Catch me rapidly switching between my my scenes. Hello, Cloudion. Things are going well. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Pretty good, but I'm still partial to women fear me, fish want me. Women fear me, fish want me is funny, don't get me wrong. But like, I really, really enjoy the attitudes of women and fish towards me are too varied and complex to be accurately described on a hat. I'm also a big fan of fish fear me, the minds of women are unknowable. That's also a really good one. Wait, this one's really good. One sec. My lawyer has advised me not to elaborate further on the nature of my relationships with both women and fish. It's a really good one. I like the one that's like, fish and women fear me, I am alone in the world. That's a really good one too. One sec, are there any other good ones here? Bark, bark, bite, bite. My relationship with women and fish is confidential. It's cute. Fish want me. Women fear me. I don't know anything about fish, but boy, do I love women! I need to give this to, like, every lesbian I know. I need to give this hat to every lesbian I know. That's so good. I fear fish. I fear women. I'm just scared. I don't know why I joined too, but I love it. We're talking about fish and also woman. You know? We're talking about fish and also woman. Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. Women fear me, fish fear me, men turn their eyes away from me as I walk. No beast dare make a sound in my presence. I am alone on this barren earth. Chat, I love the internet sometimes. I need a fish like this. I need a hat like this that just says fish 30 times. I would love that. That would be beautiful for you, Shy. You deserve that. I'm gonna find a way to give you a fish hat next year. You deserve it. I'm a fan of the fish and I have entered an uneasy alliance against women. I love these hats. They're so silly. They're so silly. Woman want fish. Me fear me. Oh, we found it! The fish and I have entered an uneasy alliance against woman. Hi, Mitha, how are you doing? Barf bite bite. How are you, Mitha? I hope you've been well. We're looking at funny fish hats. Fish woman want me. Fish woman want me. Fish woman in the audience, is this true? Good, now that I've rested, I'm glad you've taken time to rest and recover. I'm glad you've taken time to rest and recover. I need a hat that's a fish and just says fear. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Wait, there's a longer one. Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. The hane of creatures subquacious, my rod is true and unwavering. As I cast into the aquatic abyss, a man, scorned by this uncaring earth, finds solace in the sea, my only friend. The worm upon my hook, wriggling, writhing, struggling to surmount the mortal pointlessness that permeates this barren world. I am alone, I am empty, and yet I fish. Teach a man to cook and he has no fish. Teach a man to fish. He cook and fish to a lifetime. Hello, May Mushroom! Burp bite bite! My rod is true and unwavering is virtually a line taken directly from a trans woman Yuri fanfic. You know what? Based? Based question mark? Cause that kinda goes hard. I don't know, I love weird cringe fanfiction. I hail from the depths of AO3. You can't scare me. I love cringe shit. My tummy hurts. Like, the bill of this hat looks like it's photoshopped on. I've seen hats that long. I saw someone wearing that hat, a very similar hat at the very least, at Offkai, and it was beautiful. Light a fire for a man, he is warm for a night. Teach a man to light a fire, and he is warm for the rest of his life. Light a man on fire, he is also warm for the rest of his life. Me when I'm trans femme butch and need to fight, erase the fantastical fish people, I'm some sort of woman, and I really need to fight a fish. No, I come from the, I'm normal. I'm an incredibly normal guy. I am an incredibly normal guy. I'm an incredibly normal guy who does not have the sense of humor of a 13-year-old. This is not the funniest thing I've seen all day. I'm normal. me to the fish and I'll come back pregnant. Meme and hot fish VTuber. I'm fucking the fish, Ted. I would be very tempted to put a feral hat up on the throne depending on what style of hat it is and what color it is. I would be tempted. You might be able to tempt me depending on the style, shape, and color. Y'all, I love these hats so much. I love these hats so much. Why are these so good? I love women want me, fish fear me. Woman want me, the minds of fish are unknowable. Like, why are these so good? Alright, chat, we looked at enough fish hats. That's enough fish hats. They're really good, though. They're really good. When are we getting incredibly stupid AE hat merch? I'm tempted now. Chat, would you get like a stupid hat that's like, oh, what would I even have it say? Shit, what would I even have it say? What silly AE hat can I produce, chat? Cause I feel like I could do something interesting. Depends on overseas shipping. Oh, so fair and valid. I don't blame people. Overseas shipping sucks. I will say, so some of my merch is stuff that like I hand make and ship through a PO box and whatnot. I feel so bad for anyone ordering internationally because I've seen how bad the shipping prices are. Woman want me, fish fear me, AE just bit me, ow, oof, ouch, ow, fuck. Punks want me, cops fear me. Literally bought so much of my friends' merch at Offkai because the stores they work with are all NA based. Real and valid. And understandably. Gotta do what you gotta do out here. I would love to one day, like, have merch of mine at a con like that. I would love to someday be big enough to sustain that. I'm a little bit... I think... I'm in a weird position where I'm decently sizable as a content creator, but I'm not super well known within VTuber space some fucking how. I think because most of my audience is, like, more invested in online trans spaces. What's this? Femboy fishing? Maybe? What if it was? But, like, I'd be so honored to see art of myself at a place like that someday. It's all about knowing the right people. And networking has been one of my great struggles as a creator for the last while. I do not know how to network. Do not know how to network, and I'm really bad at responding to DMs because I get socially overwhelmed. Which is a thing I straight up just need to be better at. But regardless. Femboy Fishing is a legit YouTube channel where a femboy is very enthusiastic about fishing. I've seen this channel before. I struggle with networking, but I've just been really lucky, kind of fell into the hands of the right people. I'm glad you did, genuinely. If you would ever want to help me befriend cool people, let me know, but also no pressure. I'm working on getting better at networking myself. But you're someone who I'm very glad to have met, and who I have been really enjoying yapping with, and I would love to work on shit with sometime. I think you're really cool, and I like talking to you. Arrgh. Oh, I just checked now, they transitioned. Oh shit! Congrats! Congrats to Femgirl Fishing on transitioning! What the fuck? Congrats to Femgirl Fishing! I have not checked up on that channel in like at least 3 years. Congrats! Damn! Also, hello, Raykin, how are you doing today? Barber bye bye. I would love to bark bite bite or whatever they say. Fuck yeah! Rosa, we're friends. Chat, this is how friendship works, right? This is how friendship works. You're gonna get fish pics from me now. We got another one. I do think it's really funny the number of like femboy content creators who do eventually come out it's a solid 50-50 at this point, whether or not a femboy is just waiting for their egg to be cracked, rather. It's quite funny to me, you know? And ultimately, I'm just happy as long as other people are, like, living their truth, whatever that looks like. I think gender is a playground that we deserve to mess around in. I think everyone deserves space to explore identity at their own pace and in their own ways. Whatever that looks like. I want to see more people treating gender like the playground it can be, but fucking congrats to femgirl fishing. Hell fucking yeah. Cleaning and filling out job apps to make for delightful background to it. Hey, I'm glad I can. Barper bye bye. I do wish people would be less pushy on femboys to just come out, though. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Like, I don't like the culture of, you know, going to people and trying to tell them that they are trans, or really any label in general. This is something that frustrates me myself at times, with my own identity. Very often, like, I intentionally choose to use relatively vague labels for myself, and people will oftentimes try to prescribe more specific terms onto me. I'm generally not a fan of the tendency in the queer community to push or assert labels onto others. And I think it's important to let people come to their identities on their own terms, in their own time, and use the words that bring them fulfillment. Whatever form that fucking takes. A lot of femboys are just femboys. Decent portion of them will potentially be trans in the future, and we celebrate that when it happens. But also, femboys are cool. Thumbs up. I just have my own labels, and if you make a new one, I will send you in with access to your home address. I mean, like, listen. I am so chill with people making up and defining their own labels. I think in some ways, like, neo-labels and neo-genders and pronouns are a protest to the harsh limitations on what gender can be. For me, it's a matter of when we start pushing those labels onto others. When we start acting as though other people have to approach queerness in the same way we do. When we start asserting that there is a right way and that you need to have the perfect word that fully defines you. The way that I understand identity is you will never be able to capture the whole of a human experience with a finite number of words, and that's just okay. Labels are a way to communicate the vague details of your identity. And if people want to get silly with it, get silly with it. Gender's not fucking real. But regardless. Oh, congrats on getting your merch axe gone. Men with Axes does sound like a good band name. Also, classification of all short guys as boys sucks. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Fuck that shit. What I think is really interesting is how often people come to the conclusion that I'm a femboy just because I'm not super overtly masculine. I would more so call myself a pretty boy, but like, I'm not a femboy, I'm just a punk. I'm just a punk who's not afraid to look cool. I'm a punk boy who's not afraid to look cool, you know? Your identity is one of a kind. You would describe your entire personal history to define it, but doesn't mean you can't associate it with the classification that gets you 70% of the way. Yeah, that's how I treat identity as well. You know, I'm transmasc, and I'm non-binary, and I'm queer. But more than that, I think I'm punk. Punk is a very, I would say, fundamental piece of my gender as well. As someone who briefly ran into you at Off-Guy, you do indeed look very cool. Thank you, I appreciate it. I like to think I look cool as shit. I do my best. But now there's people who try to say that I'm a femboy, and that always surprises me. Because I don't think I give off that energy necessarily. I don't think I give off femboy, but here we are. People have asked if I'm a femboy, and like, you've seen me, yeah. God forbid a guy be comfortable in his body, you know? I don't know, it's odd and funny to me. Identity is weird and messy and nuanced and complicated. It's interesting at times. It certainly is interesting at times. Bark, bark, bite, bite. God forbid a short bear wear a skirt. Yeah, real and valid. I think, honestly, a lot of people hear my voice and do it, and that's always weird to me. One sec, I'm gonna switch to normal. I'm gonna normal mode. Where's my normal redeem? There we go. Chat, I'm so normal. I don't think this is what you'd call a femboy, but I'm certainly pretty. The fabric is amazing. I'm glad. A lot of people have said that my merch's fabric quality is good, and I'm very glad to hear that. Hi, One Topic. Welcome on in. Fish Fear Me is such a vibe indeed. Hi, One Topic. Welcome to my Twitch chat. How are you doing today? Fish Fear Me indeed. Fish Fear Me indeed. We were yapping. Ah!
Oh shit.
Huh? Thanks for the follow. Chat, I'm scared. Chat, I'm frightened. Is this... Have you talked to Cafe Foxtail recently? Is that what this is about? Is that what this is about? No, wait, no. I'm being silly. I'm being silly. I'm being silly, I promise. Did you talk to Kat lately? Is that what this is about? You're auto-hosted on Scree stream? Oh, I see. No, Scree's an absolute sweetheart. Adore Scree. No, this is funny given the context that I was talking with Kat about you recently. If Scree recommends thee, then ye must be good. I'm just a loud punk boy on the internet, but I appreciate it. It means the world. I greatly admire the work you do. Thank you so much. What the actual fuck? How did I even come up in conversation? Funny story, we were recording a video together and you were mentioned in a meme that came up in our video recording. You were mentioned in a meme that came up in our recording session. And I may or may not have fanboyed a little bit to Kat. Yes, people remember you. People remember you. No, I greatly admire your work. It is an honor. Kat was telling me the story about the time that you followed her and then unfollowed her and then shyly asked while in a friend's stream if it would be rude to refollow her, and I thought that was a very, very silly story. Not to embarrass you in front of a live studio audience. No, I appreciate it. I'm just a loud punk boy on the internet who tries to make uplifting, queer, and leftist art. Teehee. You were like somewhat cool, I think. How dare you? Oh, thank you, JM, for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We're not in a studio, though. Shh, no, this is a live studio audience. This is a live studio audience. Chat, I'm embarrassing myself in front of a cool person right now. What the fuck? Chat, I'm embarrassing myself in front of a cool person. How did I get here? All in good fun, all in good silly, I promise. Quick chat, don't be cool! Chat, everyone hide! Everyone hide! Now! It's okay, A, you embarrass yourself in front of people all the time. This is true, this is true. I quite literally make a living, or at least part of a living, embarrassing myself on the internet. Welcome to Beat Content Creation. Welcome to this bullshit. But no, it's a pleasure and an honor. Thank you, genuinely. Scree's an absolute sweetheart who I need to yap with more. They're so cool. How much did you embarrass yourself at Offkai? Oh, I have really bad imposter syndrome, and I think this is just kind of a constant content creator problem. I don't think it ever fully goes away, but I have very bad imposter syndrome. I am someone who lives with the fear always that I'm like in over my depth, or that I am not deserving of the ways in which I might talk myself up. And that's a voice as a content creator that you really need to eventually work past and work over. Yeah, as a creator, you need to be able to pitch yourself and market yourself and feel confident in your work. That's the thing I'm actively working on every day. It is part of the process to learn to find pride in the things you do. Really telling queer folk to hide during Pride? I know, how could I? Pride month being over nearly a month ago now. We're really burying our gays on this one. Wrath month? I mean, yes, but it's also Disability Pride month. You know? It's Disability Pride month. Pride is this weekend? Is it now? Is it now? Just do the imposter euphoria instead. I have fooled the buffoons. I've convinced all these idiots in my dastardly scheme that I'm cool and smart and punk. Pride is whatever the fuck I go outside. You know what? That's real, Rosa. That's real. However, July is Disability Pride. Let us not forget. And hell, even if it's not Pride, there's still plenty of reason to fight. Even if it's not Pride, there is still plenty of reason to keep on fighting, to keep on trying to make a difference in the world. Chat, in case you need to hear it, don't let yourself only stand up for your rights, and be proud and loud in your identity, when whatever governments or systems maybe tell you that it's okay. Pride is a constant process, and it is not a thing to only be sought or chased when we are given permission to. Think about the day after it happens, the memes, there's so much to live for because it'll be very funny. True that. True that. You can want rights for 12 months a year if you wish. True that. Don't only fight for your rights when it is convenient or when you are given permission. Stand up and fight constantly. It's worth it. Being loudly and proudly queer is something beautiful. I love being a weird transgressive freak on the internet and also in real life. No one's free until everyone's free, chat. Hi, Katie. Welcome back. Barbara Bite Bite. It's a very good hat. It's a very good hat. Chat. The fish should fear me because I will catch them with my teeth. I think dunking my face in a river and coming out holding a fish would fix me. I think that would fix me. Welcome on in, Vidya. Barbara Bite Bite. Shit's gay all year round. I love kissing men. And also biting people. The one tooth this model has, it's very pointy. It's very pointy. Rosa, I'm gonna punch you affectionately. One tooth at a time. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. Nah, chat. Keep on living, keep on fighting, and hold on. I know it's hard sometimes. I know we're living in scary times, but things will get better. And I'm proud of you every day. I really am. Hey, we need OT to see how handsome you are. I mean, that's a you problem. Y'all are the ones who scuffed me. Come on. Hi, Max. How are you doing today? You are the ones who keep scuffing me. You are the ones who keep insisting that I need to be a little doodle. You're the ones insisting that I need to be some MS Paint drawing. Come now. It's your fault, chat. I am blaming you. How are you? I'm glad you're doing good, Max. I'm glad you're doing good. My favorite creator, one time at a topic. Hell fucking yeah. I will say that emote is a little bit flashy, but it is cute. We love pride flags. We love Pride Month. We love being proud of our identities, even when it's not easy. Chat, be proud of yourself or I'll shoot you with the gun that I own. Does that work? Does that incentivize you? Y'all, I know I'm terrible at shilling myself, but you don't need to shill for me. It's okay. Saying this in front of current streamers not acceptable. Current MS Paint streamer will be your favorites. And I've been scuffed again. And I've been scuffed again. Alright, I see how it is. I swear, sometimes I feel like y'all like this model more than my main one. Sometimes I feel like y'all like this model more than the one I made myself. God damn it, chat. Yes, why? Why are you all like this? I put so much work into being handsome and cool for you all. And you do this to me. How could you? It looks like a me? Does it? Wait. I have been really tempted actually to make like a me-based model before, because I've seen people do that. Why many polygon when few polygon do trick? True, it is very retrocore. It does make me feel like I'm a character in a retro game or some shit. It is kind of me-core, and I have been tempted to make like a me model before. I've seen creators, VTubers make like me-based live 2Ds, and I could do it if I was willing to dedicate like a week or two of my life to it. It wouldn't be hard. The Miis are very simple artistically. It'd be really, really easy actually just to make a model based on one. You draw your own characters and duels and fight bosses and shit. Oh, Scribblenauts. Is that the one? Maybe. Hot man on the internet turns to 140p. Nah. Was it Scribblenauts? It might have been Scribblenauts. I miss Scribblenauts. That game went hard. Chat, I miss the Nintendo DS. Good thing we're playing a DS game tonight. Good thing I'm literally playing a game on that console tonight. Many such cases, indeed. Chat, not so hot take, the Nintendo DS was peak gaming. Gaming peaked with the DS and it's been going downhill ever since. I love the Nintendo DS. Oh, Drawn to Life. Oh, right, Drawn to Life. One sec. I forgot Drawn to Life existed. Chat, what if Drawn to Life stream? Chat, what if one of these days, I have a 3DS with a capture card. We could Drawn to Life stream. We could do this. I have the power. I'm strong enough. If you don't agree gaming peaked with the DS, at least we can agree all Pokemon did. Oh, absolutely. God, I miss Gen 4 and 5 Pokemon. That was peak gaming right there. But y'all, I have the technology to do this. I have the technology. We could make this happen. Wait, is there like a more recent Drawn to Life game? I don't think that's the right one. I don't think Cirque du Soleil Drawn to Life at Disney Springs is what I'm looking for. No, we could Drawn to Life on the DS though. That would be very fun. Black 2, White 2 is the perfect Pokemon game. Can I admit something? I never finished Black and White 2. I never finished them. I loved the hell out of Gen 4 and 5 Pokemon, but I never actually finished Black and White 2. And I really need to one of these days, but I've been forever... I'm holding you at gunpoint until you do. Okay, so now I'm the one being threatened. I see how it is. I see how it goes. Now I'm the one being threatened. I see. I understand. Nah, I really need to finish Black and White 2 at some point, because Black and White Gen 5 had one of the most fascinating stories and plot lines of any Pokemon. I really need to sit down and give them a full playthrough one of these days. Soul Silver was a Power Saver Gen 4 game. Oh, I love Heart Gold Soul Silver. They're so near dear to my heart. One topic, how have you not played any Pokemon since Gold? How have you not played Pokemon since Gen 2? Fascinating. How? What have you been missing? You know what? Fair. Poorness would do that. Poorness would cause missing out on some of, like, the best pop culture to exist. That is understandable. I get it. I've been homeless before. But I'm still so saddened by this. This is such a revelation. The only Pokemon that matters is Magikarp, so I don't need any more. Magikarp is peak. Little guy. Haven't even played one Pokemon game. Admittedly, it's unimaginable to me to have never engaged with Pokemon. I guess if you didn't grow up in a Nintendo household, it's just like not part of your childhood. But that's really all I had as a kid. I had a Nintendo DS. I had like a couple Pokemon games, and then like some of the Imagine Fashion Designer, Imagine Animal Hospital type games. Also, I had the Littlest Pet Shop games. I did have those. But Pokemon was like the one thing I really got as a kid. It is so unimaginable to me to have like grown up without that. I recognize we all have different opportunities and different things accessible to us. Some of us grew up in very different environments, but like Pokemon is so core to me. That's fascinating. I had an Xbox with a Kinect and a Lego Marvel game. You know what? Valid. Knew of it, but I used the DS a lot. Fascinating. Only game I could play was Wii Sports. Okay, but Wii Sports goes hard. Wii Sports was incredible. Pokemon is secretly still like half my identity. No, real and valid. You can't just ask people how they could be poor. Apologies. I don't mean to be rude. I've been homeless, I get it. It's just fascinating to me missing out on that for like an entire lifetime. It's something difficult for me to imagine at times. Pokemon is one of the few games I grew up with across my whole childhood. From the Game Boy to the 3DS, played a lot of Pokemon games. No, they were like one of the few consistent pieces of my childhood as well, yeah. Pokemon is near and dear to my heart to this day. I mean, hence why I've been playing a lot of spin-offs lately on the channel. Hopefully we'll get some Pokemon Ranger in tonight. God knows I love yapping, though. Gold was a while ago, like the 2D version, because it scratched the itch. Later learned with the newer version the 3D versions didn't hit. Oh, absolutely, I get that. I do think, like, 3D lost a lot of interest for many folk. I think sentiments around Gen 6 have eased up in recent years, but I know many people, myself included, were pretty turned off by the jump to 3D, especially initially. I still adore Pokemon, but pre-Gen 6 are still my favorites. Gen 4 and 5 live near and dear to my heart. Gold was a long time ago. That was Gen 2. When were those released? One second. That would have been... Okay. November 1999 in Japan and October 2000 in North America, which was admittedly before I was born. I'm 2001. I'm a little bit baby. It wasn't until Gen 4 that I really had an opportunity to interface with Pokemon. 5 will still be my favorite, 4 and 3, close to for second. Valid. Same age as Shrek. I'm pretty sure Shrek was released, like, really close to when I was born. 1 second. Okay, Shrek was released a few months before I was born. Quarter of a century, indeed. I'm gonna be 25 soon, and I still don't know how to feel about that. Simply the way of it, I suppose. Never played a Pokemon game. Never will after seeing what they're now. Okay, fuck Palworld though. Like, fuck Palworld for so many reasons. Not a big fan of, like, Palworld's devs, having utilized AI in a few projects and shit. Not a big fan of them. Enjoy what you enjoy, but I think a lot of people use Palworld as a gotcha for Pokemon as if it is not its own series and, studio with a lot of problems. Don't get me wrong, Nintendo has done a lot of bullshit, but, like, I don't like the way that people use Palworld as a gotcha against Pokemon. Not a fan of what Nintendo sued them for either, but Palworld felt so blatant when it's trying to do, yeah. Like, I'm not a fan of Palworld, mostly because of the devs' previous usage of AI in other projects. But I'm also not going to pretend that Nintendo is an innocent party. They're a company who has done a lot of bullshit, especially not a fan of the ways in which they have, utilized Japanese, copyright law to, like, sue people into lifelong debt and whatnot. Very much not a fan of that. Nintendo sued Red, and then that lawsuit was used against Nintendo in defense of, Palworld against Pokemon. They're both, how do I say, both of those parties are ones that I have my issues with. Pokemon holds so much nostalgic value for me, but the way people use Palworld as some kind of gotcha, when it comes with a myriad of its own problems, I don't fuck with that. Oh, so the devs behind Palworld have an entire previous game they've released, which is entirely based around the use of generative AI. Like, it's the core conceit of the game. At the same time, if you're so litigious to the point of genuine malice, one thing I will say in regards to this, a lot of what Nintendo has done is standard within the video game industry, which I do not say to defend Nintendo, but I say to make the point that, like, most major gaming companies are making patents like this, and, being extremely litigious in these ways. And it is a problem that is rooted very deep in the nature of, gaming IP law, and would require an upheaval of the entire system of gaming IP law in order to resolve, which is something that I'm absolutely all for. I kind of hate the entire concept that you can own an idea. That's my anarchism there. But it is not a Nintendo specific issue. It is an issue that overwhelms the entire gaming sphere and industry. Nintendo shuts down gaming events. Name a time Xbox shut down Halo. I mean, Xbox is also owned by Microsoft, who is actively contributing to genocide in Palestine and shit. Like, every fucking gaming company is riddled with massive issues. The entire gaming industry is a fucking mess right now. Okay, but Pac-Man is innocent. Okay, Pac-Man himself has done nothing wrong. Unfortunately, I think my super hot take that no one's ever thought of here is that most companies, when they get too bad, eventually become shit. You know? When a company gets too big, when it becomes more about pleasing investors rather than, like, actually making art, and when it becomes about infinite growth rather than, you know, putting out cool media and expanding ideas, inevitably things are going to go to shit. And it's fucked. Nintendo does tend to have much heavier hand on IP law issues, but at the same time Disney's the real arbiter of IP law. Unfortunately, fuck IP law. I think it's just fucked. But unfortunately, yeah, I think, like, as any company or industry grows, as, you know, profit and infinite development become more of the core focus rather than any development of art or whatnot, you are going to have abuse and misuse and, just absolute fucking bullshit. Hi, TechEd0, Barber Bye Bye. I do think most of the issues with IP law can actually be drawn back quite significantly to Disney. Disney has been, at least in the case of the US, very influential in the development of IP law, especially in expanding the rights a creator has to the things they have made postpartum. But oftentimes when it comes to Nintendo, we're talking like Japanese IP law, which Japanese IP law is a lot more aggressive than a lot of American IP law even. And I hate it. Not a big fan. Not a big fucking fan. Don't get me wrong, Nintendo, like, none of this is to defend Nintendo's shitty actions or any particular studio or dev, but I think a lot of these situations are extremely nuanced, and unfortunately there are very few actually good actors in the midst of it all. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Can't believe you've seen Nuance canceled. Yeah, how dare I have a nuanced opinion on the internet, you know? That's like literally a crime. That's such a fucking crime. How dare I have a nuanced opinion on the internet? Critical thinking, ability to like read, you know, actual articles and papers and like engage with complex thought. God, that's so, how horrid of me. Pac-Man is eating ghosts, preventing them from moving on to the afterlife. You might have a point here, y'all. Is Pac-Man doing a necroviolence? Is Pac-Man doing a necroviolence? Nuance is evil, and no one was allowed to do this. Exactly, you understand. Nintendo doesn't deserve to be defended, but I feel like they receive significantly more scrutiny than some other companies do in reality. Okay. The thing that pisses me off with Nintendo, specifically, if I can say this, what bothers me a lot with the case of Nintendo is how often people will talk about boycotting Nintendo or avoiding or no longer supporting Nintendo over console prices instead of like the actual shitty things they do. I remember when the Switch 2 got announced, and I legitimately had a former friend come to me and tell me that if I ever got a Switch 2 that she would, you know, disassociate from me and no longer respect me. And her reasoning was entirely rooted in the price increases and not in like any of the actual bullshit Nintendo has done. And anyway, a few months later, she bought a Switch 2. It was a time to be on the internet, for sure. It was a time to be on the internet. The PS5 is like $2 billion and has no games, y'all. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Everything is too expensive, and they are starting to treat gaming like a luxury again. And people are not being paid enough to live, let alone to enjoy life in any regard. But if we're gonna criticize Nintendo, are we really gonna criticize them for their pricing and not for like leaving multiple people in lifelong debt due to piracy? I don't think people should get a Switch 2. I think bullying companies is a good thing, especially the Xbox launch where they said they'll track your heart rate and eyes with the camera and play ads when you're excited and also not allow offline play. Gamers rose up, they were bullied in submission. Yeah, I think unfortunately console gaming is in a very rough spot, as well as just like the gaming industry as a whole. A lot of the big name companies are in trouble. It's part of why I focus a lot more on retro games, because one, chat, yo ho ho, it's not that hard, yo ho ho, but also because it feels better than trying to engage with a lot of the modern industry bullshit. I am very exhausted by how much like every AAA gaming company is fucking over their players and enjoyers of their art and their employees constantly. And part of why I primarily engage with the older retro games is because it feels safer. It feels a little more distant from it. It feels like I can still engage with these things that brought me so much joy in a more distanced capacity. Uh, I am trying to bring more indie games into the mix because I believe there are so many amazing independent artists doing cool shit out there, but I'm very tired of the modern AAA gaming sphere. I'm very, very tired of the current AAA gaming everything. Thank you for the bark. Thank you for the bark boy bark. Mighty Lord has those shorts for the arp, arp, arp. I like repairing retro hardware. There are also so many retro games I never played. It's just been Retroland for a while. Oh, absolutely. Shout out to the buddy of mine, retro VTuber, who does like everything on original hardware and has modded a lot of consoles and actually modded my 3DS for me. The reason I have a 3DS with a capture card, I shipped him my childhood 3DS and he installed a capture card in it, on stream. It was very cool. But nah, I'm very tired of like the modern AAA gaming sphere. Every company is pulling predatory bullshit all the time, and it's a large part of why I stick to retro and indie gaming mostly these days. But I won't lie, Pokemon is so core to me. I love Pokemon. Suddenly cameras in your home always seem to be a bad idea. Locking people out of being able to play games that the internet was actually bad because they alienated huge portion of their user base. Who would have thought? Still, you know, chat. I'm still really not chill with the existence of like Alexas and Google Homes and shit. Still not a big fan. Like, I know we've been saying this for at least a decade, but still not big on it, y'all. It really frustrates and scares me how much our personal data is constantly being collected by big name companies. Fuck Amazon while we're at it. Work in tech, don't want to tech in my home. Alexa listens to you sleep and saves and then laughs at you at 3 a.m. But yeah, no, like, I hate all of these smart home tech that is trying to sell you convenience in exchange for your data. It freaks me out. I don't like it. Chat, just get a Bluetooth speaker. Just get a regular Bluetooth speaker, I beg you. It made the news? Can't even stand having the Maps app tell me the next turn. Okay. I will say, I do need the vocal cues from my Maps app. I do need the vocal cues from my Maps app. I don't care because if they could figure out how to predict my habits, I would be shocked. I can't even do that. I mean, they're good at it. Chat, we're slowly seeing the rollout of predictive personalized pricing in a lot of brick and mortar stores, especially large chains like Walmart and Target. You'll see these in urban environments. They've started rolling them out in my area, where they will display different prices both online and in store when you go to purchase something, based on your habits and consumer data. And it's a terrifying, incredibly predatory model that preys on poor people. It's scary. I fucking hate it. Kat says you're a cool guy. Oh, whoa. I'm just a loud punk boy on the internet. I'm a loud punk boy on the internet who's currently very sleep deprived, but I'm a loud punk boy on the internet. I try to be a cool guy. I hope nothing I have said has been particularly off-putting. I hope that, nothing has been, too concerning or off-putting. I try to be chill. Home Assistant is a good open source self-hosted alternative for people that want to Google Home without being compromised. Oh, really? I've never actually heard about that. I might actually have to look into that at some point. One sec. Let me save that in a tab for later. It preys on poor people, also preys on neurodivergent people who eat the same meals every week because they like consistency. I mean, it's just incredibly predatory in general. I mean, fuck capitalism at its very core, but nah. I hate all of this predictive, personalized pricing bullshit. I've been seeing a lot of videos about it come across my feed. Not a fan. Not a fan of the budding surveillance state and techno-fascist hellscape around us. About AI, also opposed to it because I can see it being used as an insidious tool by identity thieves. That's an interesting one. That is a perspective I haven't heard much about. I can definitely see that being the case. I did a whole ton of research for a video essay a few months ago about the digital immortality industry, which primarily centers around like encouraging either living people or grieving people to create AI replicas of themselves or of their recently deceased loved ones in an effort to preserve the memory and never have to say goodbye. It is some terrifying, deeply dystopic shit. I could definitely see that same technology being used towards identity theft, and I honestly had not considered that angle of it. That is fucking terrifying. The video was so good. Thank you, I'm glad. I try my hardest to script my video as well. I think I'm a better orator when I have a chance to write things down. But I just like talking. I have so much in my little brain to say. It's necroviolence, video. That's the academic term for it. And it is a real thing that is happening. Well, I'm in retro tech and big on less tech thing. I want to point out there's a lot of really important tech that needs to be protected and supported, should have a lot of law around user protection, namely in healthcare tech and maintaining repairability past end of original company. The part that scares me about it most is it's guaranteed to be a caricature that will be an idealized version of you in people's heads that never existed, be a mouthpiece. There is... I didn't get too deep into this in the video. But there's this notion I read about in a couple of my sources. I believe it was something along the lines of posthumous storytelling. It is the ways in which we build narratives around the recently deceased. When we lose someone, we will, in our head, build narratives that may not always be accurate about who they were. It is very comforting for humans to find patterns. It is very comforting for humans to build these narrative conceptions that are fully coherent about who others are. Because being so realistic, like, no one is a perfectly coherent person moment to moment, day to day. You are constantly in the process of changing. Your existence is inherently contradictory. There are going to be months and weeks and years where you are one thing and then another. You will not always behave in ideal, consistent, mathematical, sensical ways. That is human.
Oh shit.
Think of the follow, Barper Bite Bite. It is normal to be, in some ways, inconsistent and a little flimsy. That is part of personhood. But posthumous storytelling is a means of coping with death that, in large part, centers itself on the development of these narratives, and AI feeds heavily into it. Into this desire for the deceased to be something coherent and perceivable, to be narratively consistent, for lack of a better term. I feel like I've made a mistake getting an infosec degree. Should have gone for degrees being a veterinary specialist or a chef. I feel like a lot of people in the tech industry are struggling right now with like what their future is gonna be, especially with how commonplace AI is getting and everything. I don't know what advice to give with that. I'm not good at the whole finding a job or career thing. I am a VTuber. I'm a chat. I can't give you career advice. I'm a VTuber. Oh, you're a good one topic. One sec, let me allow that through. I was recently forced to increase my my moderation shit. I got some insight on Twitch stuff that apparently they wanted me to have increased strictness on some of the auto mod stuff. I don't chat. I wish I didn't need the such intense auto moderation. I wish my mods and I could just handle filtering a lot of it out ourselves, but alas. Stanford University research team patented a smart health monitoring toilet that utilizes AI and a camera to monitor your toilet activities. Why? Because it recognize your butthole print and inform your corporate bosses if you spend too much time in the toilet in the office. Fascinating. I hate it. I'm really I really want to look at this patent because that's terrifying and also kind of fucking hilarious. One sec. Can I find anything about this? Can I find this? That's a 1945 patent. There it is, 2019. Smart toilet for human health monitoring. I'm guessing this is the one. I'm guessing this is the correct one. I've not heard anything about this, but I am extremely curious. One sec. Firefox, there we go. My setup is scuffed. I'm valid. Devices, systems, and methods are provided for monitoring and analyzing excreta of a subject using a toilet. In one embodiment, the device includes a housing mounted adjacent a toilet bowl, a urinalysis module for deploying urinalysis strips into the toilet bowl, to collect a urine sample from a subject's urine stream delivered to the toilet bowl, and a urinalysis sensor to acquire data from the urinalysis strip related to the urine sample. Stool analysis module, including a camera oriented to the toilet bowl to provide images of contents of the toilet. This is... These are words. The device may include a Euroflowmetry module and a biometric identification module. One or more sensors are provided for identifying when a subject uses the toilet, and a processor activates one or more of the modules when the sensor indicate a subject is using the toilet. What the fuck? Hi, Wonder. How are you doing today? This is... like... I hate this shit because tech like this could have genuine uses. Like... there are use cases for medical testing equipment and whatnot that does use a level of automation. But in our modern society, this is straight up dystopic. And so easy to misuse and abuse. Unfortunately, it's an AI toilet that knows what your butthole looks like. Apparently. I'm so lost. I'm also a little bit lost. It's okay. It's alright. Not a fan of the AI toilet. I like how there's an entire classification under patents for devices for taking samples of bodily fluids for taking urine samples. I like that it's a whole category of patent, by the way. Yeah, OT told us about the AI toilet. This is the first I'm hearing of this. The AI cameras and sensors being required in all new vehicles in a couple of years will be able to read facial expressions, excitement, heart rate, eye tracking, and also read unspoken words. Wait, is this like a new thing that they're actually trying to fucking roll out? Because that I have not heard about. I wouldn't mind having my personal home toilet send urinalysis directly to my doctor and no one else. Unfortunately, though, technology like this is incredibly prone to abuse in, like, modern hyper-capitalist hell society. One sec, I'm skimming through this. The device may include one or more components to identify biometric identifiers of individual subjects using the toilet, to distinct and monitor multiple subjects, such as fingerprint reader and a camera system for acquiring anal prints. What kind of world do we live in? What kind of world do we live in? Great to be learning at 3 a.m. You're welcome. Never said it can't get any worse. Chat, I'm realizing I've been out of the loop for some shit. Unspoken words is described as words you speak too quietly to be picked up by mics. Reads lips. Reports anti-government speech allegedly in Minecraft. If this is true, I'm fucking terrified. And I am never buying a new car. What the actual hell? That is horrifying. Like, I'm not terribly surprised by this. I am already incredibly paranoid with many of the things I do, given I am a rather loud, not liker of the government. But Jesus fucking Christ. Best way I've been able to describe it is the Family Guy cutaway gag that refuses to realize the joke fell flat. It keeps trying to make us laugh. How are you doing, Trans Knight? Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. The worst part is that this would be so good for tracking urinary infections. Smart toilet that knows when you've picked up a parasite or UTI would be great, but it's gonna be abused in the hyper-capitalist hellscope. Not a big fan of the government. Because of the now allowed height and inclusion of ethanol and fuel burning through older engines, you'll be forced to get a newer vehicle under the guise of better gas. I'm currently rolling with a 2015 Nissan Altima, and I'm trying to get it to survive as long as I can because everything I hear about modern cars just keeps getting worse. Oh my god, y'all. I was recently in California for Off-Kai. I've talked a fair bit about this. I was at Off-Kai Expo in San Jose, and I hate how constantly they are pushing AI tech there. I did not realize how prominent like the auto-driving, self-driving cars are there. And I was shocked at the number of AI billboards. It is a very big leap from what I'm used to in Florida. The constant AI advertisements, the constant presence of like AI-driven cars, it was also very sinister compared to having visited Atlanta relatively recently, which is like the most surveilled city in the United States. It's scary. Shit's fucking scary right now. I don't like it. What the fuck? If you ever need a hand, to God, you when it comes to fixing your car, I appreciate that, Gracie. There's so much AI bullshit popping up everywhere we go. So my first ever Cybertruck at Off-Kai this weekend got a sudden urge to... Okay, let's be a little careful what we say in Twitch chat. I have been real-life investigated by the real-life FBI for the crime of being a moderately successful trans content creator, true story. In Minecraft, y'all, in Minecraft. But nah, the Cybertrucks are everywhere. It's horrifying. God, it keeps getting worse. Sorry you can't play this game. Your AI toilet has matched your butthole with that of a banned user. And it's just constant. It just keeps developing and getting worse. Cybertrucks, getting Cybertruck is wonderful. I absolutely agreed. I just tried to be a little careful saying it. Can't wait for the bubble to burst. I'm so tired of the constant stream of garbage. I'm admittedly really scared that the bubble's not going to burst. Because a lot of this techno-fascist development is directly aligned with the interests of government, both on the right and left. Or not, there's no fucking left-wing party. Both the Republicans and the Democrats are fans of a lot of these protections. That's why we're seeing all of these ID bills get bipartisan support. Because, you know, keeping an eye on your online activities, monitoring your speech, these are activities that are directly incentivized that they will try to sell you under the guise of safety and security. It is in the government's interest to have as much information about you and monitor as much about you as possible, bipartisanly, again. Oh, AI billboards as in billboards advertising AI. I'm very scared that the bubble is not going to pop on its own. And it would not be the first time the government has bailed out massive companies because it pays to their own interests. My fear is that, like, this shit is going to grow and fester, and the government is just going to keep bailing out these major AI companies, and that there's nothing you can do. They can brick a modern car without even being able to do shit about it. Yeah. No, like, one of the worst things about all these smart cars, I think, is the fact that the same way a lot of you don't own your games anymore, you don't own your car. The same way you don't own your smart fridge, you don't fucking own your car. Not a fan. I was immediately wary of being too hopeful about the AI bubble bursting anytime soon since people started saying it. Yeah. If I can be honest, I've been very iffy about, like, the notion of the AI bubble popping on its own for a while from day one. I'm really, how do I say? I'm pretty sure I say this in my AI in the Politics of Death video, in my AI necroviolence video. I am not content to wait for the bubble to pop. And I'm gonna be so honest, I would not at all be shocked to see dozens of government bailouts along the way. I don't think it's going to be gone anytime soon, and that's one of the scariest parts of this. I don't think the bubble is just going to burst. I think it directly feeds into the interests of the government in a bipartisan sense. And efforts to cut back on AI through legal systems are entirely focused on regulation in ways that are not going to fucking save us. The economy is going to crash if the bubble pops. There's also that, yes. And to be honest, I don't know how we fight back against AI at this scale. Aside of, you know, doing everything you can to stop data centers from being built in your community. But shit's fucked. Shit's fucked right now. One sec, catching up a chat real quick. They can, honestly, and if they wanted, they could drive a Ford vehicle back to the dealership without getting your consent. You will have no privacy, you will have no agency, you will be a perfect surveillance state, and there'll be no privacy. It's fucking scary. Defer prosecution agreements, just bailing company out whenever they want, yes. Or whenever they fuck up, rather, yes. The thing is, AI companies are an outlier. That is the only reason the government can say the economy is up. The economy's fucked right now. Everything's screwed. Catching up with things really quick. If this is allowed to get to the point where the bubble is forced to pop, companies will get their bailouts and the fallout will be horrendous. Hi, Plank, how are you doing? Bye. We have real-life supervillains that out-villain DC and Marvel villains. Not a big fan of the government, chat. Implement an algorithm for doing a thing really well at work. Hey, proud of you! Glad you did something you're proud of today. Count those wins, alright? The economy already crashed. AI stocks are just smokestacks that make the economy look like it's doing okay. I don't know enough about the economy to make a statement on that. I'll admit, I don't know too much about how the economy works. But I do know that as things stand, a lot of these AI companies are not profitable. But I mean, they don't need to be profitable. They exist to collect your information. You know. They don't need to be profitable to win. They don't need to be profitable to do what they want. God, chat, I fucking hate AI. Chat, I just fucking hate AI. Y'all, I'm just fucking tired of this shit. if you account for inflation, we're doing worse than we were during the Great Depression. Oh, absolutely. And yet they keep trying to move the line of what is considered a recession in order to not call what has been happening for years now a recession. Living costs are through the roof. People cannot afford to live comfortably. There is no such thing as a fucking living wage in a lot of the country right now. It's fucked. It's fucked. Twitch wouldn't let me make the AI emote say fuck AI. Twitch is being so mean. This is so sad. No, we aren't in a recession. You all are just not working enough. Absolutely, totally. 60 hours a week is not enough. Minimum wage requires a two-person household in my area. In my area, what is considered a living wage is about 25 an hour. I make minimum wage right now, which in the state of Florida is 14 an hour. It's not great. It's not great, y'all. We're like 60 hours weeks by choice just so I can avoid having to go back to destroying myself in retail. No, understandably. I am glad that you were able to do that and somewhat get by. I am glad that you have that option, and I hope someday to follow suit. I'd rather work 60 hours for my weekly ice soup. I get it. I get it. I understand. 100%. I just really wish I could work being unemployed, stable, and scary. It is. I hope eventually you're able to get the resources you need, but I know it's not exactly easy. Fuck the government. Fuck AI. Fuck all this shit. I know, we've all said it a million times, but just barely broken the 20-hour range for a time. Just couldn't bring myself to stay at a company where I had to lie about who I was and have my body be destroyed in the process. Understandably. Like, I don't blame people for staying in places where they're being mistreated, 100%. Chat. It's such a simple, small thing in the grand scheme of things to get upset about, but I miss being a kid and being told that the 30-hour work week was in the near future. That we were getting so productive and so capable that soon we wouldn't need to work ourselves to the limit to be okay. I miss when that was a dream that was realistic and possible and in our near future. It's really sad, I think, how much we have regressed on that goal. It is very, very sad to me that things continue to fall and regress, that people are needing to work more for nothing. And of course that is the end goal of capitalism. It is to exploit the consumer and exploit the worker, and to de-skill the worker and to strip away rights as far as possible. But it's so fucking exhausting being sold that dream and knowing how bullshit it was, you know? Coming to understand the systems we live under and realizing that it was never the case. I don't know how we undo all of this. But keep on loving, keep on fighting. Barper bye bye. Bark bark bite bite. Bird noises at you, sadly. Fuck the government and AI, I'm gonna go be whimsical and make music instead, and I'm glad you're able to make that work right now. I hope you can continue to. I send all of my love in that endeavor. You've got this. I hope someday I'll be able to call this a full-time. Thank you for the hydrate, bug splat, bark bite bite. I hope someday I'm able to call this a full-time. I'll get there. I'm strong and smart and capable and whatnot. It's just a long fucking fight. The way they try to frame capitalism like it's somehow gonna save us if we really embrace the free market, it drives pup up the wall. Fucking the only reason people get fucking breaks is because they are like legally required to. God, the number of like shitty jobs I've worked where they've tried to illegally deny me breaks because it benefits them. Like, if your employer could get away with not giving you breaks and rest time and paying you less, they fucking would. Any workers' rights and protections that exist are written in blood. Fuck capitalism. Fuck the notion of unregulated markets. Chat, I am proud of you all for continuing to be here and exist, though. I know it's hard and scary. Free market where people literally got paid in company dollars, spend them at the company store, that free capitalism. Minimum wage in history shows that if they could, bosses would love to pay you jack shit diddly squat. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what the path out of this is, but I know I, for one, want to keep fighting. Every day I will. The reason why those legal requirements exist is because people, largely anarchist, socialists, and communists, fight for them. If there is anything I can say, find the leftists in your community and stand up. I know that's easier said than done sometimes, but I promise they're there, and I promise there is action happening in your community. It's not easy to locate all the time, but there are people around you who want to fight for change, and I greatly encourage you to find them. Anyone who earns minimum wage, it means your boss would pay you less if they could. And increasing minimum wages or putting limits on housing prices, that doesn't fix it. Those are band-aid solutions to a broken system. And I'm not content with that. I am not content with that. The whole kids are lazy comes from the fact that corporations are very good at propaganda. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Hell, oh my god, speaking of company propaganda, I am so exhausted with the continued ways in which brands want to insist and trick you into thinking that they are people with personalities, that they're funny and clever and interesting, that you can interact and tweet at them, rather than, you know, just recognizing them for being advertisements. If a company is being silly online, they're not, it's not because the brand is a funny person that you can chat with. It is an advertisement and it's working. Don't fall for that crap. Not a big fan. Not a great fan. Wendy's Twitter did irreparable damage. I mean, it wasn't just Wendy's, but Wendy's definitely mastered the trend for a bit there. Wendy's Twitter account pretending to be a snarky redhead was a disaster for the internet. Some of the interns are funny. I mean, yeah, and I hope those people, like, find their way into better situations. But the lengths that companies have gone to convince you that they are people with personalities is exhausting. Chat, one time I had a tweet of mine. This was like 4 years ago. This was in my first few months of content creation. One time I had a tweet of mine reposted and shared and like edited and cropped by the Warheads like Facebook account. I think they also posted it on their Twitter as well. This was again very early into content creation. But straight up, they took my post. They took one of my posts and edited it and cropped it, and reposted it on all of their social media. Yeah, Warheads. True story. I only found out about it because, like, another VTuber saw it and reached out to me. Yes, Warhead's the candy. Apparently, they're just legally allowed to do that. Like, they're allowed to edit the post and re-upload it. Yes, sour candy warheads. Can I find that? One second. Can I search my own Twitter? I found it, one second. Just so y'all know that I'm not bullshitting you. True story. True story. Warhead's really out here using me as free advertising. This was really old. This was June 2022. This was over 4 years ago. They edited this post. They edited the post, screenshotted it, and posted it on their socials. That was on my birthday? That's really funny. That was on your birthday month, rather. In Pride Month, chat. In Pride Month. What did the original say? I forget exactly what it was. It wasn't that different, but it was a reply to someone else and worded slightly differently. I think I might have sworn in the original or something. I do not recall. But I know for certain it was a reply to someone else and they removed the part where you could see that it was a reply. And it was a post about Warheads. Warheads is in fact my favorite candy. And I was responding to a friend of mine who posted, you know, asking their mutuals, oh, what's your favorite candy? Hey, you've lived 40 different lives. This was 4 years ago. This was my current life. This is my current life. It was, what I do know for certain is that it was a reply. That's what I recall for certain. You have more lore in a 3-month period than I do in years. This is true. Things do kind of just happen to me. For some reason, I'm just the kind of person where things happen to me a lot. A's favorite candy is Warhead because it reminds him of the threat of nuclear warheads raining down on humanity in one of his 39 past lives. The shit happener, they call you. Things just happen to me. I live an absurdly eventful life. It kind of sucks, honestly. He's the poster child of main character energy. There was a solid year where I swear I was the main character of the universe, and not by choice. Like, the plot showed up on my doorstep, and shoved peril onto me, just repeatedly. There was within the course of a year, chat, within the course of a year, I ended up homeless, I escaped homelessness, got doxxed, got FBI investigated, I started HRT, released my first video essay, absolutely blew up on social media, multiple times, went viral, proceeded to start partner pushing on Twitch, and reached Twitch partner, all in a 1-year period. I was the main character of the universe for a bit. I might as well have been in the Vietnam War. I might as well have been. I feel you on that, but for the past 6 months, that's how it goes sometimes. The main character we all needed to learn about. 2020, like late 2024, early 2025 was an experience for me, and things have been really quiet and uneventful since. I'm honestly really hoping that shit'll start to hit the fan again. I'm hoping that Offkai was like the start of my next big character arc, because chat, I need a big character arc. I need a big character arc right now. I need to go into like the next big narrative arc of my story. It will be. I'm manifesting. Thank you, Rosa. I am so happy to have you in my corner. Did you know that you're cool? Killing you with a gun? Question mark. Everyone needs a character arc. I really hope I'm on the cusp of my next great venture. You're cool. Did you know that? That's what I said. You're cool. You're cool, and if you deny it, I'll shoot you with a gun. If I'm cool, why would you kill me? I don't know, I'm just like this. This is how I talk to people. I threaten my friends affectionately. It's a gesture of love, I promise. Careful what you wish for, big dog. Oh, listen, every time something bad happens to me, I benefit. Every time something bad happens to me, something even better happens and I end up winning. Okay, but me too, for real. Yeah, every time something bad happens to me, I benefit in some better or equivalent way. I don't have a dog. I am the dog. Chat, I am my own dog. Literally me this entire year. I hope that meeting me is one of the positives, teehee. Chat, I think this is how friendship works. Thank you for the bark boy bark plank for the arp! 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 Gun emoji. He is a full-grown mutt, indeed. The universe needs to maintain balance of energies or something. Plank, I'm going to bite you very hard. Never mind you're into that shit, fuck. The entire weekend was a positive, so yes, hell yeah. I'm definitely not looking for affirmation from my friends. The stream is a great way to decompress, so thank you. I'm glad it can be. I really enjoy getting to entertain and enrich people's lives. I want to be a force of positivity and goodwill in the universe. I want to help people towards better ends in the little ways that I can, you know? Do you like puzzle games? Occasionally. Depends on the kind of puzzle game. I have enjoyed many a puzzle game. I would like to understand and engage with more. I, generally speaking, am down to engage with new media. I do quite enjoy experiencing new things. It's fun, I would say. Look at Endocopia, liking this point and click puzzle game, noted. I will have to, feel free to drop that in the suggestions channel on Discord actually, I'm more likely to remember it then. That is the better place to throw things in my direction. Is betting them for your own edification and not their punishment restorative justice? Maybe, you know what, you might have a point there. You might have a point there. You might be onto something. Huh. Plank, I'm biting you. Plank, I'm going to bite you. Oh, we're getting hit with the sad music right now. We're getting hit with the sad Legend of Zelda music. Wait, is this the same playlist, like, of music 4 times over? Honestly, that kind of goes hard, but I'm gonna move on to a different playlist. Here we go. Let's all cry together. I love crying with my friends. I did that over the weekend at the Relay concert. That's what I did. Cry with my friends. It all comes full circle, just like how AE's bite mark. I don't know why my jaw is so round, chat. It just is. I just have a weirdly round jaw. I don't know what else to tell ya. It's just round. I don't diagnose AE with sad Zelda music. Sometimes you just need some sad Zelda music. It's okay. We're allowed that. We're allowed that. God, Pokemon OST, my beloved. Pokemon OST, my everything. I was also in the room crying, indeed. I like how so many of us were in the relay concert at Offkai crying. New bark. Oh my god, chat. They invented a new way to bark. Hello, Pixel. How are you doing today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Chat, I need to go through and like manually add a bunch of phrases to the allowed phrases thing on here, because since I upped the severity of my filters because Twitch kind of forced me to, there have been so many additional phrases getting caught. I know I need to have it set to level 2 or else Twitch will get mad at me. But I need to figure out what I can do in order to like let words through it. There's gotta be some kind of like allowed terms thing. Permitted terms and phrases. Chat, the list of allowed phrases on my channel is very telling. The list of allowed phrases that we've already had to manually put in the filter is very funny. Amari, how about you? Doing well, doing well. We're just yapping, causing some problems, as we're off to do. We have such hits as fucking bitch, gay ass, twink boy, thoughts, gay ass, but with a space this time. I'm going to kill you, and cunt. Why is I don't know why the French one is there. It is quite funny though. Alright, now I have this pulled up. Wait, why is capital gay capital ass not allowed? Huh? Wait. Okay, so why are phrases that are on here not getting allowed through? What? Give me a second. I need to check my mod view. Y'all, I don't think I understand how Twitch works. How do I permanently allow these phrases through? So here's the thing. I learned from a friend that apparently Twitch will deprioritize you and not allow you to take sponsorships if you do not have at least level 2 auto mod turned on. So I increased my auto mod from level 0 or level 1 I think to level 2. I had these settings pretty late beforehand and I have increased them to like Twitch's recommendations. Because apparently that increases discovery and allows you to like take sponsorships and whatnot. Oh, shelves are auto mod level 2. Got it. Okay. And so like, in order to have full discovery potential on the channel, apparently I need a level 2 auto mod. It's catching a bunch of my favorite phrases. Like, what the hell? Balls. Hello, Pidgecaptor. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I think it's sad. Chat, I need someone to type the phrase gay boy in chat. Just a test. Is my delay super long today? There we go. Yep. Chat. I don't think I'm supposed to show you all this, but I'm gonna show it to y'all anyway, just for a second to display what I mean. I don't know if I'm allowed or supposed to show this, but like just for the sake of like having it out there. Yep. Twitch really doesn't like it when boys are gay. And again, this was also a problem on the weakest auto mod setting. And I do think it's really funny having gay boy being specifically one that is not allowed. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. But it's getting annoying how often the auto mod is getting held up on things. And I wish I could just allow my mods to take care of this manually. But no. That's too much to ask. Yeah, Twitch's auto mod sucks, if I'm allowed to say as much. Chad, is that too rude to Twitch? Twitch's auto mod kinda sucks. Not a big fan of Twitch's auto mod. I think it does a bad job. That's my hot take, y'all. My hot take is that Twitch's auto mod, it does a bad job. I should definitely make sure the word penis is allowed. There we go. Penis has been added as a permitted term. Wait, it didn't stop you from sending the word penis though. Huh. Automated moderation on every platform is straight ass. Oh, 100%. And they're gonna constantly catch false positives because they're overly restrictive. And they don't actually, like, care to protect the safety of their users. They're primarily interested with, like, protecting advertisers and advertiser interests. Interesting, I just tested Gay Boy doesn't get stopped on mine. What the fuck? Wild. Y'all, I don't understand automod on here. I don't understand automod on here. Alright, alright, alright. What the hell? Chat, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Thank you for the bark, Bory, bark. Oh, sorry, that was an old thing. Sorry, we're shouting out Wonder again. Yes, shout out Wonder. We love Wonder. Wonder is incredible. Wonder is my friend, and I appreciate and love and adore her. We love Wonder in this house. Yeah, gameplays apparently aren't allowed in my chat. It's so weird. I'm biting you in all of the mods. Bite Lycan. Lycan's usually the one who does it. Lycan's usually the one who shouts you out. Teehee. Wonder is wonderful indeed. One sec, I just saw an important DM I need to respond to. If gay boys aren't allowed, does that mean lesbian girls are? Lesbian girls usually does not get caught, at least in isolation. Alright, sorry, I responded to that important DM. So long, gay Bowser. I'm the Discord equivalent of Lycan, for whenever Lycan isn't around. We love Zelda. Zelda, you are loved and appreciated, I promise. See, what's really interesting is that message, Palpable Ghost, didn't get caught under the same rules that usually catch gay boy. I don't understand how Twitch's auto mod works. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's weird. It confuses me. It scares me. I'm just a little guy. But you know what? We're doing our best out here. We're fighting with everything we got. Chat, we're gonna be having an ad hit in about a minute. That one it didn't like. Did not like that one. Huh. Fascinating. Y'all, would ad hitting soon. After ad hit, do we want to play video game? Is it video gaming time after that? Hello, Corvidy. It has been a while. Apologies, you're coming in right before the ad. But y'all, do we want a video game after the ad? I think, chat, after the ad, it might be time to video some games. I think it might even be jaming time. You understand. You understand. Chat, I think we're gonna video jam once the ad break ends, which means that I need to go find my 3DS. It's somewhere around here. Give me a second while I dig it up. Alright. Video gaming, my video games? Where is my DS? There it is, I found it. I see my DS. Okay. Okay. And then I need the cable for this, which I don't know where I put that. One sec, where the fuck is my... Actually, I know that cable. I need to find the pink thing. Chat, I'm on the hunt for a specific cable right now. There it is. I found it. Alright, now I just need my GS charger, because I don't know how much battery I'm going to have when I plug this thing in. Alright. A cannot control what ads are put on his stream. Yes, I cannot control what ads are played on my stream. It is not within my power. And to be honest, if shitty people are gonna run ads, I'd rather they run them on my channel than run them to people who might actually be fucking capable or likely to fall for them, you know? They're wasting their money on people who they can't convince. Does it suck? Yes. I prefer it over the alternative. Alright, where the fuck is my, Where is my DS charger? Hello? Where is the little gray box that charges my... I know where it is. It's under my bed. One sec, my DS charger is under my bed. I remember what happened to it. Don't do that to me. Don't sadly fall off a pile of boxes in front of me. That's rude. Alright. We love wasting the money of AI companies. So true. Alright, perfect. Gotta plug this in. There's so many cables involved in this setup, chat. Y'all have no idea. Alright. Also, I can poke at my 3DS screen in real time. It's actually really cool, though. Alright, so I'm gonna turn that on, and I'm going to grab my software. If I come over here, program files, tools, where is it? NDS 3DS, N3DS view, there we go. There we go. Alright, so I can pause this. I can move over to the video game. Where the fuck is it? I need... There we go. Give me a second, folks. I'm loading everything up. But if I come over here, we should be almost set up. Give me a second while this loads in. Let me change the stream info while I'm at it. Interesting. Why is Lesbos caught under bullying? One sec. That's fascinating. Why is Lesbos not allowed? Are we not allowed to talk about the island of Lesbos? What the fuck? I just made me misclick on my practice driving test. I am so sorry. I hope everything is okay. Alright. Everybody, I should have things up and running. We should be booted into the correct menus to do what we need to do. And if I did this right, I am now streaming. Oh, right, because people do sometimes use lesbo as like an insult. Right, I forgot that that was a thing. Chat. I don't understand straight people. I don't get it. I don't get it. But might deceive she can get her 3DS fixed. Papa's done a bit of modding, but now does not hold a charge. I hope you're able to figure it out or fix it. I will say, my 3DS was hardware modded by a friend of mine. I did not do this. I am not capable of hardware modding a 3DS. My friend did it for me. I'm just a little guy. Also, the game is really quiet. Let me make that louder. There we go. This is the original Pokemon Ranger. I want to slowly work my way through the series in order, so we're starting here. If I can get some kind of heal after that fight, that'd be great. But I think first we just prioritize getting this down, which we need 2 cut for. Okay. We need something that can do 2 cut, which it might be the Heracross. You. Okay. Is it you? No, we need 3 cut. Or 2 cut for this. Okay. And you're not cut, you're something else. Okay, what is the move from here? I am trying to remember what our direction is right now. You have 1 cut. It wasn't your stream that made me misclick? Okay, okay, I'm glad. Guardian Signs is peak and no one can change my mind. Guardian Signs is very good. Guardian Signs is extremely, extremely good. Amazing game. Hey, buddy. Hey, little puppy. There we go. Thank you. I really love the Pokemon Ranger games. I think that they are so fun. And I want to engage with and play more of them. I think it's incredible series. They're just hard and slow to get through, and I wasn't able to get through any of them until I, you know, got the hardware modded shit set up. Definitely hard games to stream otherwise. Alright, I don't think this is the direction I'm meant to be going right now. We can get a Switch Ranger game with motion controls, please. See, I wonder if it'll hit the same with motion controls rather than with touch controls, but I'd be willing to see them do it. One thing, okay, this is gonna be a controversial take. I don't want a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky remake. I know that's gonna be a controversial take, but I feel like if they remade it, I would only ever be disappointed. I feel like if they tried to remake my favorite game, I would inevitably be disappointed. And so I'm just not particularly interested in seeing it be remade. I know a lot of the other PMD fans are gonna be upset at me for that perspective or take, perhaps. But I don't think it's possible for them to, like, live up to my childhood feelings towards, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. It is my favorite game of all time. It is so near and dear to my heart. Trying to be anything other than, like, incredibly grateful to and proud of that game is... Or rather, I don't know. If they did that game dirty, I would be so sad. And I think it would be so easy for them, unfortunately, to do it poorly. Welcome back, Darkwood Rider. Bye. Kind of feel it with Pokemon Gen 5. Only reason I want to remake is mostly because I want to hear what the music team would do modernizing it. So fair. I've been disappointed with a lot of recent Pokemon games and media. I think, like, aside of Legends Arceus, I've found most modern Pokemon media just a little bit disappointing. And I feel bad for that. I don't want to find it disappointing. I want to enjoy it. But I won't lie, I have found myself oftentimes still just not super content with a lot of modern Pokemon. It's still near and dear to my heart. It's hard not to feel some positivity towards it. But aside of Legends Arceus, it's been hard to enjoy and appreciate a lot of modern Pokemon. God, this one is so much harder than a lot of the later Ranger games. This is so much harder than a lot of the modern Ranger games. Or rather, later Ranger games. Buddy, can you do something? Okay. Fuck me. Okay, we got it. Explorers of Sky would be a remake of Explorers of Sky would be so heavily criticized if it was anything less than perfect and nothing could be perfect. Yeah, I think unfortunately, like, trying to remake Explorers of Sky, I don't think it's possible for it to go well. And maybe that's a pessimistic opinion on my part, but it is an opinion I do unfortunately hold. Oh, hello Slocketh. Hello Sloketh. How are you? I really wish they'd expand contests and musicals into a full spin-off game. I would love that. I would love to see contests make a reappearance. I feel like a lot of modern games have been missing fun side modes like the contests. I miss the Pokeathlon. The Pokeathlon was my shit as a kid. I played the fuck out of the Pokeathlon. Alright, what's your ability? You can only do 1 cut. Fuck, we need 2. Where do I find something that can do 2 cut? Oh, my hand just cramped up really bad. 1 sec. That was weird. Alright, I lived. I'm trying to think where these Pokemon could potentially help out, because, like, I don't see anything they can really break or do anything with. But the game made us, collect the apes. So I feel like we have to have them for something. I just have no idea what the game wants us to have them for. Pokeathlon was so fun, but destroyed Pup's touch screen. So fair! I'm playing Ranger on my childhood 3DS right now. I'm playing Ranger on my childhood 3DS. What can you do? Fucking nothing. Okay. What else can I interact with here? Oh, I see. I figured out the puzzle, perhaps. Chat, I might be smart, maybe. Buddy, I need you to stop. There we go, perfect. Chat, Chat, am I a real gamer now? Am I gaming? Is this what gaming looks like? Chat, I think I might be gaming. Alright, alright. We can make this grow. Alright, I figured it out. I figured it out. Gamer boy spotted you. Immediately losing all of my appeal the moment I become a capital G gamer, you know? Professional gaming? I could never. I could never rival the work of the pros. Oh, Grovyle! Chat, Grovyle is one of my top 10 Pokemon. I love Grovyle. He is so near and dear to my heart. Come back, buddy. He's so near and dear to my heart. I love Grovyle. My little guy. Grovyle heart emoji. Alright, I think we got what we needed. Let me make sure there's nothing else of note up here. What do you need? I need a single cut user. Hello Slowkith, I need you for a second. Nope. I need the sloth. There you go. You break this. Yes. Yeah, Grovyle is peak design, and I mean, I was just talking earlier about how Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers is so important to me. A lot of that's because Grovyle's importance to me is in large part for that reason. Hello, Lombre. Okay. There we go. But a Pokemon that peaked in the second evolution, Wartortle is another one. I would agree, yeah. I think one flaw of early Pokemon is that pretty regularly, like, mid-evolutions were some of the peak designs. And don't get me wrong, I still like the later designs, but there's a lot of cases where I just like the earlier ones a little bit better. And it's pretty common. I think it's a pretty common feeling in early Pokemon. Explorers having an amazing Grovyle character gave Pup such an affinity for it. Same. He's my little guy, you know? Alright, Grovyle. I need your help. There we go. Let's go! Alright, 1 sec. Perfect. Beautiful. Chat, he's cool and punk. Charmeleon is not the sauce from Middle Devos. Oh, hello there.
Huh? Polytoad? What are you talking about? You sure you got the right grunt? Hate to break it to you, but the grunt you're after hightailed up this cliff already. But that's not what I care about. You're out to mess with the Go Rock Squad, aren't you now? Then I'm gonna have to mess with you, and mess you up before you do any more messing around.
Charmeleon is not good compared to Charmander, Pup will say. Okay, but that's an exception to a generalization, you know? Hello, Shadow Princess. We did, in fact, meet at Offkai. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Nah, listen, Charmander may be pretty peak, but like, you know, that doesn't disprove the generalization. Come on. Oh, that's less than ideal. Alright, I need those to fade. There we go. Just, nope. I need to make it quick. I need to wait for those to fade. I need to make it quick. There we go. Charizard is too overdone now. Pop is tired of it, unfortunately. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've ever quite gotten tired of Charmander. Don't get me wrong, he is overdone. Or sorry, Charizard, rather. He is overdone, but I think he's still, like, a very solid classic Pokemon. He's popular for a reason. I wish they would give more love to other Mons, but I still have a lot of appreciation for Charizard. But no, it's lovely to see you, Shadow Princess. Sorry for taking a moment to notice you there. I was a little locked in.
Hey, you grunt up top. A pesky ranger's trying to reach you. Don't get messed up.
Hello, Ally the Crow. How are you doing today? Jungle Relic is above. Please climb the vines carefully. We got Gligar here, chat. Gligar is such an underappreciated and forgotten Pokemon. I love Gligar and its evolution. Such beautiful Mons. Fuck, I needed to do one more time. There we go. He's so silly. It's such a good Mon. Beautiful. Alright, let's try to avoid the rest of the Gligar. But we do have one now, which is pretty chill. Nice, 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 nice. Spent a lot of, spent a lot on sending out all the gifts from Offkai. Oh, completely fair. I'm gonna be honest, the main reason I just did business cards, nothing else, all too special, is because, like, it would have been very expensive to do anything, more. Next year, I do want to do, like, ribbons. But doing cute little gift baskets and handouts and whatnot, that's definitely a little more expensive than I can handle right now. I love the spirit of it though. I think it's so sweet. It was such a fun adventure. I'm definitely doing it again next year. Listen, 9 months, chat. 9 months to prepare for Offkai again.
I have to hand it to you. You're persistent. You came to take this Polytoad back, didn't you? But too bad. It's mine now. So what does that mean? It means it's your enemy.
I'm definitely getting more gifts next year, though I really like my business cards. I need to... So my business cards were a trial run. I'd never done anything of the sort before, and I prepared them extremely last minute. I'm definitely going to do, like, a larger batch on slightly nicer paper, and redo the design a little bit, because it didn't print as well as I had hoped. But that's why I did a small batch in the first place. And then I really want to do ribbons next year. I want to do ribbons and stickers. See if I can do any other goodies for, like, friends, I might. I've thought about doing, like, candy bracelets. That being, like, you know, pony beads. I think it'd be fun. But I need to look at, like, the papers that other people have used for their business cards and see what I vibe with. Because I think I want a textured paper, but I don't want it to be too overly expensive. I really like textured papers on business cards. Okay. Hey, buddy, I need you to like, slow down for a second. Hey, buddy. Can you, like, not for a moment? There we go. I will say this, AIRL, much more of a smash than the model. Interesting! Not the first time I've heard this. I think that I'm very attractive even in model form, but not the first time someone has said that I am hotter IRL. I will say you did look great, I appreciate it. It's just very funny to me. It's very funny to me. It's interesting, cause I don't know. I think I'm attractive. I do think I am attractive. I'm definitely not to everyone's taste. Like if you're not into androgynous, masculining, you know, presentations, I'm probably not your cup of tea. But I think I'm relatively attractive, but it's so odd to me how often people find me more attractive in person. It's fascinating. I fucked with your vibe, I appreciate it. Teehee. I try to look cool.
Huh? What just happened? I stole that Polytoad by capturing it with my brand new styler. But why did it go away when the ranger captured it? That's just wrong. It's totally unfair. Don't ever forget this.
Everyone loves a twink? True that. How are you doing, Gibbery? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Plink, that is such a sentence. That is a series of words. Crazy shit to say in Twitch chat. Crazy shit to say in Twitch chat. Was that a friend's open mic? Hell yeah, I hope it was fine. It's a stone statue that exudes a sense of history. I want to do more open mics, especially as I'm like writing music again. I have an EP in the works. I have 2 EPs in the work actually. One for stream stuff, one for IRL stuff. And I'm still kind of deciding what songs are going on which, but like I want to start doing more open mics. We blasted karaoke at Offkite and it was so much fun. I really want to do karaoke next year. I really, really want to like go do karaoke with friends next year at Offkite. Very much one of my plans. I don't know how to organize that kind of thing, and like the folks, I was gonna do karaoke with some friends last year, but the plans didn't work out. Or this year rather, but the plans didn't work out. I really, really want to do karaoke with folks next year. Hello, X-Gun. Bye-bye.
Huh. So that's the problem with the Pokemon. So that's the problem with Pokemon captured with their new styler. Looks like those Pokemon return to wherever they came from if a ranger recaptures them. That's important to know. But why does that happen? Maybe because the ranger connects with the Pokemon on an emotional level? How ridiculous is that? As if that would ever happen. Totally preposterous. For me, kind of just started a movement, said I wanted to do it around 1 on Saturday, just told this fact to as many people as I could, ended up doing a karaoke room with like 18 people. Can I come next time, Uwu?
That's really funny because my friends and I, we went to round 1 on Friday night, but we didn't go Saturday night because we were told that it was closed. We heard that like all the games were shut down or something. That's fascinating. Hey, are you okay? Look, it's my Polytoad. It suddenly appeared in front of me as if nothing had happened, and then it leapt into my arms. I couldn't help it. My eyes filled with tears. It was popping on Saturday. No, I ended up spending Saturday at the Guild House. Damn. I definitely had a lot of fun at the Guild House, though. I want to make sure I check out the Guild House at least once next year as well, because oh my god, their drinks are really good. The drinks at the Guild House, fucking tasty. Yeah, round 1 was a great time. definitely want to stop by there one of these days. I kept the round 1 card as a souvenir, so hopefully I can bring it back next year and get it refilled. Teehee. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm not letting my Polytoad go ever again. Mission clear! Yay! I want to do karaoke at Offkai next year. Chat, I'm so happy I got to go to Offkai and meet cool VTubers and make more friends and make more connections and network with folks. Oh, it's so fun. I'm so in love with creation right now. Okay, my tears are dry. Let's head back to the ranger base with the biggest smiles ever. It was so much fucking fun. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you doing, Gremlin Transmian? It was genuinely so lovely running into you. Raw. It was lovely running into you too. It was lovely running into everyone who I got to meet and chat with. I've talked before about how I feel oftentimes isolated in the VTuber community, but going to Offkai helped a lot. Definitely didn't immediately click for your stuff right after I left. Why am I so special? What's so special about me? I'm just a loud punk boy. Yep, you sure were mentored by Spencer. It shows. I'm really grateful that you recovered Percy's Polytoad. And thanks to you, we're starting to get a little better idea about the Go Rock Squad. Some people have the vibe, IDK. Well, I appreciate that I have the vibe. I'm glad that I do. I don't always know what I'm doing, but I'm trying my hardest to make cool shit. So, AE, I hereby certify you as I hereby certify you as Ranger Rank 5. Also helps that you were introduced to me with someone I met earlier already. I love Flydia. Flydia is so sweet, and if I did not have my my local extrovert around, I don't know what I would have done the whole con. Genuinely, it is only because of Flydia that I was brave enough to get an accessibility sticker on my badge. Like, she had to force me to go ask for one because I was just gonna spend the entire con standing. Flydia is so sweet. You can now use rock poke assists. Oh, that's right. AE, I have to uncap your Silence's partner gauge to 3 segments. The partner gauge was extended to 3 segments. Your leader Spencer, Joel, and Fall City, and I all worked on the same team when we were younger. Spencer and Joel, those two were outstanding rangers even back then. I wouldn't be surprised if they went to work for the Union eventually. Huh? What about me? We nerded out about music on the drive back to her hotel after Orleans picked you up. No, she's wonderful. And what about me? That's not going to happen. The slow and laid-back atmosphere of Summerland is what's best for me. Now with the Go Rock Squad showing up in Olive Jungle, I won't be able to kick back now. Oh yeah, I better report this to Professor, Hastings. I'm doing my best to read, chat. I'm a little bit sleep-deprived. Offkai is genuinely really good with disability access, from what I've heard that you did. Yeah, they were really sweet about it. I was surprised that they don't, like, ask for any documentation at all. It makes sense because, like, how the fuck are they going to request or verify documentation? It's a fucking VTuber convention. But it's honestly, I'm grateful for it. Even if I do have documentation and whatnot, I have orthostatic hypotension and a bad knee, so standing for long periods of time is rough for me. It was really cool that they, like, just allow you to walk up and ask for it. I definitely need to get a cane for next year, though, because I was pushing myself a little too hard. I've been needing to get a cane for a while, though. Seeing as you're here in Summerland, why don't you kick back and enjoy some rest and recreation?
Were you scared of the bad guys at the jungle? I couldn't take it. I can't deal with anything like criminals or teams or gangs or anything like that. All I've done is help keep the sea natural and stuff like that. Let me thank you just this one last time. Thanks, AE.
I suppose we kick back in Summerland now. Gonna lurk for a little bit, of course, you take care, Natalie. Do as you gotta. I don't know anyone in the space who would abuse that self-selection. Like, how do I say? I would hope people don't. But even if they do, I think, like, the risk of it is well worth making sure people have the resources they need. We should definitely bring back canes just as a casual item. I definitely, for events where I am walking all day, probably need to start utilizing some form of mobility aid. But you know. The Styler received a text message from Spencer to AE. I have a new job for you. Need you back in Fall City immediately. Well, shit. Guess we have a city to wander back to. How do I get back to Fall City? This is probably correct. Even if people do abuse it, I'd rather the additional 50 people with invisible disabilities get their badge, and 10 idiots get one they don't need. Exactly, agreed. There were definitely a lot of people who didn't understand that the chairs were an accessibility line, though. Welcome back, AE. You've gotten quite tanned. Cameron told me about that polytoad abduction. Sounds like you came up huge. I'll have to get the details from you later when we have the time. I'd like to assign you to your next job, so swing by the ranger base when you're ready to go. I have to confer with others, so I'll wait for you there. Hands are awesome, and if someone assaults you, you have a stick in hand. I'm a faint risk and vitamin and iron deficient. I'm deficient in so many things. I am deficient in like 3 different vitamins. It's not ideal. It's very not ideal. I would not recommend it. Chat, if you're like really fatigued and tired and depressed all the time, maybe check if you have a vitamin D deficiency. It's surprisingly common. Welcome back, AE. The 3 of us were discussing how to do with the Go Rock Squad. After showing up at Summerland, they've gone back into hiding.
What worries me are the stylers that the Go Rock Squad were using. According to Cameron's report, they sound similar to my stolen Super Styler. 1. It can easily capture any Pokemon without the expertise of a ranger. 2. It enables the use of Pokemon abilities over and over, even for criminal deeds. While there appear to be minor changes, those stylers are undoubtedly based on my Super Styler. Worse, there's something that's of an even bigger concern. Chat, it's Wednesday and I haven't taken my vitamin D meds. 1 sec. Chat, I need my vitamin D meds. Chat, who knew that talking about your disabilities with a bunch of strangers on the internet would remind you to take your fucking meds? This is your med reminder too, chat. Please, take your medication. You should add a take your meds redeem in addition to a hydrate redeem. I used to have chatters who would come in at midnight every night and remind me to take my meds, but I stopped having chat do that because they made me so drowsy that I would fall asleep on stream. So I kind of just have to do it myself after I end. This one doesn't make me drowsy, though. My other meds make me drowsy. I don't have anything that's hit a threshold for DX, but doctor told me my whole life that to be really careful in the summer. Hang in there. All right. Professor, is this what worries you? The Super Styler, which isn't fully developed, could harm Pokemon if they're forced to use their abilities. Professor, do you remember what Cameron wrote in his report? When AE captured the Go Rock Squad's Pokemon, they were automatically released. Could that possibly mean their Styler hasn't been perfected yet? That's correct,
Oh,
Spencer.
shit.
That reasoning is sound. Thank you for the resub, Calico. Burper by Bite, how are you? 10 years ago, I was walking alone along the train tracks and found some old wooden cane. Threw it in my car. Kept it there for years. People would ask me what the cane was for, and I would just say, don't worry about it.
Can't even transfer it to my new car when I got it. Never needed to use it. Met my GF about 5 months ago. She was too poor to afford a game for herself. Oh, that's gay. Hey, sometimes life works out. Chat, that's gay. That's honestly really sweet. I'm glad that worked out nicely for y'all. That's adorable. Don't believe in destiny, but it's really cool. Sometimes coincidences are just a little beautiful, you know? It appears, one sec. I need my actual capture visible. It appears as if the Go Rock Squad styler cannot fully control Pokemon yet. When a Pokemon under their control is captured by a ranger, it appears to return to its natural state. The sense of justice in the hearts of rangers must have an effect on such Pokemon. However, we still must do something before the Go Rock Squad perfects their styler. Yowie, where? Yowie in my mouth. That came out wrong. In other words, we don't have time to waste chatting here. Oh my god, chat. Sorry. There's a monthly art market that happens in my city, and every now and then they'll run extra little fancy events on top of it. You know, there's an art market they do in the spring that's like kind of more Halloweenish themed in the spring for some reason. They have a couple other art markets they're affiliated with in the area. They just announced a new event that they're going to be running very soon, which is a 21 plus kink and queer fiction orientated art market that's very much orientated towards like yaoi and yuri shit, and I really want to go. I really want to go. I really want to go to the 21 plus kinky queer art market. I really want to go. I'm gonna have to see if I'm free that night. Yeah, it's 21 plus. They're checking IDs. It's being hosted at like a meadery, so lots of alcohol around. In your mouth, like some kind of store. I mean, it could be. I really want to go to the 21 plus queer art market.
In other words, we don't have the time to waste chatting here.
I need to see if my city has any punk flea markets coming up. Do it! I know around me there's usually like 2 punk flea markets a year. I try to go to them when I can. Professor, you're as impatient as always. For the time being, Spencer and I will concentrate on gathering more intelligence. By the way, there's a new job I want you to handle. Do you remember the Kuroka Tunnel? It's the one that you escorted the professor through. The tunnel is a vital traffic corridor that joins Ringtown and Fall City. Thank you, Rosa, for the subscription. What the fuck? Gun emoji. Don't give me money unless you can afford it, please, please. Only give me money if you can comfortably do so. Gun emoji. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr someone awesome as well. It's lovely to see you. It means the world that I'm just a little guy on the internet. On my B-day, I was walking to a cafe and had a realization that I can just walk into a pub now. Yeah, you can. Congratulations. You're old enough to order alcohol. Congratulations. It's pretty cool. I do enjoy occasionally sipping on an alcoholic beverage. Shadow Princess, what the fuck? I'm just a guy. I'm just a critter. I'm just a weird punk dog thing. What the fuck? Decided to wear an NB pin to work. I didn't know anyone at my work is trans. Then got asked if I was non-binary. Said yes, and everyone started using my pronouns. Hell yeah! I'm glad your environment is relatively supportive then, Calico. That's a win right there. However, it's been blocked off by rock falls. Citizens on either side of the tunnel are up in arms over this. Clear the rock falls that are blocking the Kuroka tunnel. That's your newest mission. I think this mission will be difficult for anyone to handle alone, so I've asked a Fall City Ranger to assist you. The Ranger should be on the way to the mission site already. I'm counting on you, AE. Don't really make much from Twitch, so I mostly use the revenue as a spendable balance to support friends. That means a lot, but also raw. It means a lot, but thank you. That's funny. Ah! That was loud! Thank you for the gift sub to I only follow bottoms. Thank you! I'm a Switch for the record. Jesus Christ, it's so loud! Thank you for the bits! It means the world, but also why are you people being nice to me? What the fuck? So what you're saying is somewhere around half the time you were a bottom. Maybe I am. What of it? Omega scales, I'm going to beat you with hammers. I'm going to beat you with hammers. Imagine being gay couldn't be me. Thank you so much. What the hell? Why do you want to be beaten with hammers? That's not a good thing. You shouldn't want that. Wish I could support you, but need to put on my own oxygen mask. Of course. Everyone, please make sure you are taking care of yourselves first and foremost. Do not spend more money than you can comfortably do so, especially not on me. Like I said, I'm just a loud punk boy on the internet. Your safety comes before some stranger online, you know? Your safety comes before my dumbass. Thank you for the bits. Okay, I'll take your money. Got it. Thank you, Nitro. How could I ever repay you? Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, haven't you heard about bone smashing? It's all the rage with your youngest boys, I hear. Let me at that hammer, I say. The Ranger gives us such a distinct instrumentation to them. They really do. I miss, like, DS Pokemon OST era. I love the... Because it definitely evolved a lot from the old chiptune of the Game Boy, but it was still so limited, the sound fonts they played with, and I think it's very fun. Waiting for the new Icon merch to drop before I give my money. Yeah, I'll get that soon. Bonded Megalovania into my copy of Black 2. I love this for you.
Thank you, Hariyama. Oh, hey, are you that Ringtown Ranger they said would join me later? You know, this doesn't look like a job that would take both of us. I've already done this much, so you can take care of the rest by yourself, can't you? There are only 3 rock falls left for you to clear. I'm very busy with that Go Rock Squad case, so I'll leave you to it. The children yearn for the Black 2 Overdrive guitar. I've been really enjoying a lot of the... Okay, I've been finding a lot of song covers that are in the Black and White and Black and White 2 sound font recently that I've just been fucking with heavy over on YouTube. They're really good. And, oh, one sec, don't do that. Interesting. Huh. So it has to be while you're out. They're really well done. Just scheduled a meeting with a friend in my hometown for the weekend. Hell yeah, Mockingbird. Enjoy. We love to see it. Get out there, have fun, live life. Live, laugh, love, or whatever the fuck. Alright. So y'all have no field move. You're useless to me. I understand. You are fodder. You cannot do what I need, but maybe other mons here can. Some of you have to be useful in some way.
But no, they're so good. I've been listening to a lot of like Vocaloid songs in the Pokemon Black and White sound font. It's so peak. They knew what they were doing with that music. Have you ever seen a maned wolf? They look like fox with stretched legs. I feel like if I wasn't an Enfield, I'd be a maned wolf, you know? I feel like if I wasn't what I already am, I would be a maned wolf. If I wasn't a weird, obscure fox, bird, dog chimera, that's what I would be. Thank you guys for the hype train, what the fuck. Stuff like that is why I love the Slavic Gutter channel. Rock. The masculine urge to throw a rock at someone. You piqued my curiosity with the black and white sound font. Okay, let me pull up an example real quick. Alright. Give me a moment. If I can find... Oh god, what's the one that I've been listening to a lot lately? There's one that I've been, like, looping constantly. Where is it? It's a Flavor Folly song. Oh my god, it's a Flavor Folly song. Fuck. Which Flavor Folly song is that? If I could remember the words, I would know which one it was. Not Butcher's Vanity, no. The feminine urge to also throw a rock at someone? Yes, absolutely. Not Butcher's Vanity. It's the one about being a performer that also has a lot of, like, allusions to eating disorders. I think. Which one is that? Fucking hell. Why am I blanking on the name of this song?
Oh shit.
Yo, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, IXI Studios. How are you doing? Hi. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Spoken for, that's the one. I found it. Alright, I'm gonna play chat some fun music shit in a second. But hi everybody, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. You can find me yapping queer and leftist issues. How goes it? How are you? It's so lovely to see you. Hope y'all are doing well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Everyone, give some love. How are y'all? What were you up to? I'm about to play chat a fun song, if y'all do not mind. If y'all don't mind, dealing with my bullshit for a moment. Is there any way to get to, like, a menu in this game? Nope, that's not what I wanted. But you know what? If I just hit the right button after this, then I'll be fine. I'm gonna force y'all to listen to this shit. Do you understand? I need you guys to understand I've been looping this shit. It's so well done! Hope you enjoyed gaming with your friends! Hell fucking yeah, that's great shit. Do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And when they grab me by my feet, I don't remember how this goes. March me to the beat, make me complete. I'm miles above the street. God, I'm not warmed up and I'm so out of practice. Oh God, what are the how do the lyrics to this song go? One sec. You're just a person beneath, by so uniformly, tightly controlled and determined for me. Fame, my fans adore me. Only way to fuck it up is to be boring. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me. I could be a foe. You make the decision. And okay, that's in a weird spot of my range. That's in a really weird spot of my range. Yeah, that's too low there. I'm gonna have to do that and knock it up. This song is one of many wake-up calls this year. This song did things to my brain for storytelling ways. You do need to set a negative delay on your voice because your audio processing delays. Oh, true, yes. I forgot that I have that set up. If I just do this, it should mostly resolve it. That probably fucked it for a second. I'm so sorry. I can't hear the messages, they don't let me. I can't bear the solitary, don't forget me. I can't read the messages, they come so slowly. I don't know a single thing and I'm so lonely. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me. What are your thoughts on Ego Renegade Boy? I want to do a folk punk cover of Ego Renegade Boy. This is something that I've been talking about doing for months and that I am yet to figure out, but I really want to do a folk punk cover of Ego Renegade Boy. Like banjo, acoustic guitar, washboard, all that jazz. Get some like trumpets and trombone in there. I really want to. I would love to hit you up and make that happen. That'd be really fun. That has been something that's been in my brain for a while. Cause okay. One sec. The way that Ego Renegade Boy, like, functions, if I can grab the rhythm of it, I'm gonna mute in the VOD for a little bit just so I can play this without hopefully getting into trouble. Like, I think what it is that a lot of the emphasis hits on the offbeats, and that works really well in folk punk. A lot of it seems to fall on the offbeats, and it's an explicitly transmasc like song. It is explicitly a song about being transmasc. It's literally about T-boy shit. It's a song about being like, you know, your daughter's dead and I'm the fucking killer. And I think that's powerful as all hell. I love it. But I think what it is, because I've listened to this before and I've been able to hear it in my head that it would work really well in like a folk punk style with a bit of ska influence. And I think it's because a lot of the influence is hitting on the offbeats. The one thing that I'm not sure how it would work would be the transitions here, but I feel like it could be made to happen. Like, I think it could work. I definitely think it could work in a folk punk style. Because of how similar they sound, the transition is really nice and gradual. Yeah, it's super well done. It is an incredible song. Very, very transmask core. Because it is explicitly transmask. It's really good. I've been wanting to do a cover of it for a while. I am a trained classical composer. If you need help coming up with an instrumental version of something, I'm definitely gonna get Rosa's Hope on this as well. But tee hee. The boundary of sight unseen. See, because that's where it switches to Rin for a bit. It's really good. It's right. And as, like, okay, as someone who is a punk, a renegade of sorts, it hits really hard for me. No worries, you take care, Corvity. Bye. Did you know that heavy heart? Oh, dawn scars. I would have to figure out, the one thing I need to experiment with is how to pitch it best where it fits in my voice, like what key would work there. Because I think I might have to pitch the song down a bit to make it work in my voice without having to jump into my head voice a lot. Because since starting T, my belting is a bit weaker. The song genuinely cured some of the complicated feelings I felt towards my family and how they reacted after my transition. I'm glad for ya. No, and I honestly, there's so much really cool, like, transmask core Vocaloid music that I'm very happy for. Put words to the anger I felt. Hell fucking yeah. I'm glad you got that out of this. That's beautiful. But no, like, this has been in my head for a while. I would love to make that happen. That would be like dream come true kind of shit. Teehee, chat, I'm plotting, I'm thinking and plotting about things. Teehee. The dumb gay boys thinking and plotting about things. It's such a beautiful work of art. It is such a beautifully transgressive piece of art. And with how often, I mean, it's very clearly a reflection on how often trans people are told that by transitioning, they are in some way inconveniencing their families. That they are killing the kid that their parents raised, and thereby issuing harm upon the family unit. And it's a bullshit notion, of course. I don't think I need to remind or tell anyone here that that's some garbage ideology that holds no weight. But it certainly is one that we all hear quite often. Enough trans anger, back to Pokemon. Listen. Sometimes you gotta deal with the trans anger by playing Pokemon Ranger. This sounds like fun, but I've been plotting myself tonight. Ooh.
I thought it was a Pokemon, but nope, it's a person. Even better, a ranger. You're perfect for trying out these Pokemon I caught with my new type styler.
Listen, sometimes you need some trans rage in your life. Nothing wrong with that. I love trans rage. Fuck me. I've not been plotting. I've been crashed in my bed for the past 8 hours. Maybe you should sleep. With all the love in the world, maybe you should rest. Maybe you should do this thing called sleeping. I hear it's good for you. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself.
Was the exit this way? Thank you, bye-bye.
I heavily encourage those in need to do this thing called sleeping. I hear it's good for you. I know I don't do it much, but, like, I hear it's good for you. I say this being up at midnight when I need to wake up at, like, 7:30 tomorrow. Whoopsie. I've actually napped just chilling, might fall asleep shortly. So fair. Make sure you do what you need. You know your body better than I do. Alright, there's gotta be more going on here. Oh! That's a lot of you.
Pokemon a go-go.
Oh, I do not remember what voices I was giving these fuckers. I wake up at 3 p.m. and go to sleep at 6 a.m. my time. I mean, if that works for you, then hell yeah. Not that different from my sleep schedule in my own time zone, to be perfectly honest. Except sometimes my responsibilities force me to wake up sooner. Even if you're in a hurry, stop in your tracks. I forgot that they're band kids. I forgot that the antagonists in this game are a bunch of fucking band kids. Holy shit.
Open your ears to our melodic attacks.
I forgot that they were band kids. The rhythm of rage pounds the ground. Let the melody of ambition rise into the skies. I forgot that they're just fucking band kids.
If you don't know us, we'll cure your ignorance. Billy, Claret, Clyde, Tiffany, the Go Rock Squad's hot prospect band of shaker and taker celebrities. A name once heard and never forgotten, the Go Rock Quads.
I hate them.
We nailed our performance this time, right? Anyways. We came running when we heard Union Rangers were active in the Kuroka Tunnel. So we get here, and what do we find? Our old friend from Summerlin's jungle cleaning up the rocks. Cat! Bark, bark, bite, fight!
How are ya? How goes the stream? What were y'all up to tonight? God damn! Hi everybody, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. I talk about queer and leftist shit. I do video essays over on YouTube. It is a pleasure to see ya, to make your acquaintance, whatever it may be. We're currently playing some Pokemon Ranger and yapping about music and shit. What are y'all up to? How was your stream? It's always a pleasure to see you. I'm also realizing my music is still fucked. Give me a second. There we go. It should be fixed now. Hi! Hi, Kat! How have you been? Y'all, if you haven't seen already, a few weeks ago, a little over a month ago at this point, Kat and I put out a video together reacting to r/are the sis okay memes. It was a very fun time. Definitely check it out if you haven't already. Welcome on in. Let's see. Who all do we got? Welcome on into Duotronic. Hello to True Miss Mischief. Hi. Hello to an awesomely epic guy. Hello, Starry Squirrel. Was good playing some Final Fantasy and vibing. I've been doing well. I just got back from Offkai, which was incredible. Holy shit, it was everything I could have asked for. I had the time of my life getting to, like, meet a bunch of friends. And honestly, I feel like more in love with VTubing and streaming as a medium than I have in a long time. Shit's been good. Already planning for Offkai next year because I'm so ready and excited to do it again. Working on scripts for the next video. Lots of fun shit happening in the background. Life's been, how do I say, a little bit slow. No, that's not true. Everything's been moving too fast since I got back from the trip, but I imagine I'm about to be back on the grind real shortly. How have you been? What have you been up to? I feel bad that we, like, never talk outside of, talking about content shit. I gotta just poke you and chat with you more. Big sip of water. Let me get the stretch as well. Offkai was absolutely peak. Holy shit. Oh, big stretch. Been grinding nonstop and busy with all that? Hey, I get it. I know the feeling. The grind never does end. But hey, I'm proud of all the work you do. Congrats on continuing to be a badass and cool person. I also, one sec, I'm gonna hit you in DMs. I'm hitting you in DMs real quick. Because this is relevant to something we've talked about before. One sec. Alright, DM's on. I'm being hit. You're being hit in the DMs. I'm hitting you where it hurts in the messages, in the direct messages. Got major off-kai FOMO last weekend. Oh, I'm so sorry you missed out. It was an amazing time. I would heavily recommend it if you're invested in, you know, the community. I will say it's definitely primarily a thing if you're interested in like VTubing more culturally, but like I love it. I really, really love it. In any case, we got some Pokemon Ranger. We're yapping, we're chatting. We're back with some Pokemon Ranger. I hope y'all are vibing. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, self-care absolutely takes priority, but it's a pleasure to see y'all, as per always. Do as you gotta do, and that includes you, Cat. If you gotta raid and run, do as you need, but it's always a pleasure. You take care, Maxi. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Oh, chat, do y'all want to see some sharks? Sorry, I forgot that I have really cute shark pics. I just saw this photo in my recent DMs, and I just real quickly, chat. Y'all want to see a shark real quick? Shark! Shark! Yeah! Chat, shark! It's Shark Week 2026, and is it actually? I have no clue if it's actually Shark Week right now. I just have shark pics. I am the provider of shark pics for many. Shark! Oh, it is! Shit, nice! Chat, sharks! Lurking in both chats and suddenly double AE, you're welcome. There's 2 of me now. Have fun. I'm sure some people would have a great time with that. World's most normal guy. World's most normal VTuber. I am the world's most normal guy. I've never done anything weird in my life. Shark Week is July 26th to August 1st. Noted. I got a couple more days to send you shark pics, I guess. Shark! Figured I would throw the sharks at y'all real quick. The ones on left's a very small nurse shark. So the dark gray one is a dwarf nurse shark. His name is Wario, and the spotted one is an epaulet shark named Ellie. They're roommates. Welcome on in, old man Windbreaker. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bye, bye. Is that like a side job or something? Somewhere within its caverns sleeps a legendary Pokemon. Have you heard such a rumor? Overthinking, overanalyzing separates the body from the mind, withering my intuition, missing opportunities I must. Feed my will any moment, drawing way outside the lines. Oh! Chat, men want me, fish fear me. Men want me, fish fear me. Wouldn't you agree that is the most exhilarating and exciting of tales? Of course, mere rangers would never be able to gain mastery over such legendary Pokemon. You rangers should stick to what you can do, such as play hide and seek with some Politoed in a jungle. Or perhaps cleaning up rocks in a tunnel would be more fitting a job for you rangers. Ouch, harsh diss. Big bro Garrett, you sure you can put people down with the politest of words. Better yet, your words are absolutely spot on the money. When it comes to controlling Pokemon, the Go Rock Squad has it all over the Rangers now. After all, we've got our new stylers. We can catch Pokemon galore with them and rake in the dough by making them do exactly what we want.
Well, it's not ready yet. It's still a prototype. What we're doing is partly testing, too. Ranger, you can look forward to the day when we get the real thing. Ha! That's all you get to hear this time. Bye-bye. Short, fear them.
Women fear me. I want chat. I think dunking my head into a river and coming out holding a fish would fix me. Oh, hello. I mean, I'll take a wild Magneton. Hello there. That was not quite enough. I need to do one more leap than that. Okay. Buddy, I need you to, like, calm down for a second. Can you calm down for just a moment? There we go. More like twinks want me, pathetic men fear me. They should fear me. Hello, Lilac! Bite. Hi, how are you doing today? Pokemon Ranger, a long-lost childhood wonder and my streamer. Teehee. Happy to entertain always. I think I will release one of the Diglett. There we go. What do we got here? So we can't seem to get up there just yet, but perhaps later. Peak human experience is holding a large fish you just caught. I will agree with this. I think, chat, holding a fish that you just caught in your hands is like a necessary feeling you must have at least once in your life. You'll understand someday. But how are you doing, Lilac? It's lovely to see you. Alright. I'm looking for a legendary Pokemon. Don't mess with me. Can agree this always becomes a core memory the first time. It's a wonderful game. I love the Pokemon Ranger games. They're so wacky. I miss old, like, Pokemon spin-offs. I'm sad that we don't really get spin-offs anymore. Like, the Pokemon used to get so experimental with weird offshoots. You know? Okay, 3 of you at once is a lot. Can I get one of you to, like, hang off to the side? That'd be nice. Okay. Fuck me. Can I get one of you to, like, hang out somewhere off to the side for just a second? You know what? Fuck. Sure. Fuck me. Okay, fuck. I was so close. What the fuck is this? I'm going to cry. This is too small of a screen for this. Okay. Oh. 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 The capture system in the game sucks so much compared to the sequels. It really does. It really does. Like, don't get me wrong, I love this game. That was one of the most stressful things I have experienced in a week, and I just traveled across the country for the first time in 8 years. Unfortunately, the only Pokemon game I played was Go. So fair, so understandable. I mean, Go is fun, but I think there's so much good in the Pokemon series. Doing wonderfully, was playing Resident Evil 9 today. Had me squeaking and howling. Hell yeah, hope you enjoyed. The local anarchist is doing all right. It's been a very hectic week, but I would say it has been a good one. It has been a good one. Life has certainly been a lot lately, but it's been a lot of good stuff. Went on a big trip to Offkai. Lots of adventures happening, you know? There have been a lot of adventures, but I would say those adventures have been very worthwhile, and I'm experiencing a lot of cool things in life, moving in some fun directions. I'm excited for what the future will hold. Pokemon did become one of the world's biggest franchises with nothing. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I think a lot of modern Pokemon is not as great as it used to be, but I still hold on. It still holds a dear place in my heart, you know? Teehee.
Don't get all serious on me.
Busy but good busy, lovely to hear. Indeed, indeed, indeed. I'm excited for the near future. I want to take on so many big creative projects and push my limits and do fun things. And I'm really, really excited to have the space and capacity and life to do that more. Arrgh. Alright, it's a wild Machop. Perfect. Sometimes the captures, I do really like the capture system in the sequels better than in this game. I won't lie, it's the capture system in this gets frustrating at times. I want to like this game, I won't lie, it's a lot more frustrating than its sequels are. Oh, whoa. Oh, hello there. Alright, so I need something bigger and more capable of blowing air in order to defeat you. Alright, 3 Snubbull. I'm gonna be honest, I'm fighting the urge to, like, immediately pull out my banjo as soon as stream ends. We got about, we got about 30 minutes left in stream, and I'm so tempted to pull up my banjo immediately afterwards. Please stop being mean to me, video game. Okay. Perfect. We need something that is more capable of spraying water. So excited to get back into playing piano. Hell yeah! Piano is one of those instruments, like, I really want to learn. I do own... Okay, so, I own a keyboard, but by a keyboard, I mean I own a old Portasound from the 1970s. Banjo, closest thing to a banjo I've been around is a ukulele. One sec. Give me 2 seconds. A little bit more than 2 seconds. You've never seen a banjo before? You've never heard a banjo? I mean, you've probably heard a banjo before. I'm sure you've heard a banjo. But, like... I'm not good at playing this thing yet. I'm still learning. But it's like... I can do basic chords on it, actually. With banjo, there's a few different styles of playing, and the one that I'm working on learning is clawhammer. Clawhammer is the most common style in like a lot of the folk punk music that I tend to listen to, and in folk more generally. But there's also scrug style in a lot of different genres. That said, sometimes I like to just play it like it's a guitar and do shit like... Like, it's really silly to just play it as if it's a guitar. And it immediately sounds so folksy and southern. I really enjoy it. Banjo's a fun instrument. I'm still working on figuring out the clawhammer shit. I forget what the pattern is off the top of my head. But like... One sec. That's a... Okay, that's a D. And then E minor. G. C. I messed up on the transition there. D. And E minor. Would you let your date hold your banjo on the first night? Only if they were very careful with it. It is a very expensive banjo. He's a fancy little guy. It's such a cool instrument. Chat, there's so many cool instruments in the world. I really want to get a hold of a mandolin sometime in the near future. I've played mandolin once before. A friend of mine had one and was repairing it. And as soon as she repaired it, I kind of picked it up and I was playing it within 30 minutes. Because if you know one string instrument, a lot of these skills are transferable. So like, I can finger pick a guitar, I can read chords and progressions and whatnot. I was able to figure out mandolin at a basic level in a few minutes, and with banjo, it's just a matter of getting the finger picking technique down. But it's really fun to just strum. Do I have anything I can play? I know I have songs that are relatively easy. C, E minor, G. Yeah, okay. So it... In the city, the temperatures drop more than I'm used to. No, am I in tune? In the city, the temperatures drop more than I'm used to. And the air feels slightly thinner than before. Well-worn streets, they start to feel familiar. I wonder what you think of me. I somehow ache for more, and I've never seen the snow. But I'm starting to think I might. I've never liked the cold, but the same old pattern doesn't feel quite right, and there is change. In the stillness there is rage. In my hold, every other town I visit feels like some place to call home. I messed up there. I think I could learn to love this rotten ritual routine, at least long enough to make it to the spring. I think I could learn to love this rotten ritual routine. That's just a little, like, interlude track on an EP that I've been working on. Short little interlude, like, second to final track. Gonna try to find a really normal way to say this. I've been songwriting for a decade, okay? I've been songwriting for a decade. This is one of my more recent projects. This one's from November. That is a city, or that is a song about learning to call someplace home. The entire EP, that particular EP is about my experiences with homelessness and about learning to be comfortable someplace after spending a while with no home. Please let me work with you, with your voice. I would love to. I would love to work with you, Rosa. Please let me work with you, motherfucker. One sec, putting this down. That's very much my comfortable vocal range as well. I would love to work with you, genuinely. Burper bite bite. I'm sorry you can't sleep, No Eyes for you. I hope you can find some cozy vibes here. No, it's a song about learning to call someplace home. Which is really not an easy thing to do, you know? But I'm getting better at it, slowly. Alright, back to Pokemon, because that's a totally normal, like, way to approach, that, you know? A totally normal segue. Fuck me. Oh, these Pokemon are kicking my ass right now. So is extraordinary to hear how much you've gone through, and not gonna lie, it makes me really proud to see how much you've grown. It says normal as a stranger on the internet can say, and it means a lot regardless, Lilac. It means a lot regardless. Thank you for making me normal. Totally normal VTuber chat. Alright. Who do I want to get rid of? I'm guessing I can get rid of one of you. There we go. Alright, I need someone who can do some healing. That'd be nice. Is there like an electrode or something around here? Maybe a Magnemite. There you are, hello. I'm fighting with everything I can to do cool shit and to survive and live. Art is so important to me. I love making shit. Hello, Yarny. Thank you for the Curse of Scuff. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm sad I didn't get a chance to see you at Offkai. Your shit overlapped with the opening ceremony, which I, no offense, did prioritize. But it's lovely to see ya. How goes it? And they made me normal again. Teehee. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're chilling with some Pokemon Ranger, yapping as we're off to do Aurora. Alright, we gotta reorganize the party again. What can I get rid of here easily? You know what? I do not need it. I didn't mean... You know what? It's fine. I wanted to meet you. Hey, next time. I'm definitely gonna be there next year. We'll make something work next time. I appreciate the hello to you, though. How you been? How's life been treating you? Mods, if you can get a shout out for Yarny, that'd be great. Fellow trans leftist creator. Very cool person. Deserving of love and respect and care. Very busy, I know the feeling. Time's been moving so fast since the trip. Hopefully, I'm gonna be sitting down and getting some cool content work done soon, though. It's been incredibly worth it. Life has honestly been incredible lately. Do you think Pokemon has service animals, and what do you think would be the best service Pokemon? I absolutely believe that Pokemon would, like, there would be cases of Pokemon acting essentially as service animals. I feel like Growlithe would be a good one. I feel like Growlithe would be a good service dog. He feels very service dog coded. I love the idea of, like, interacting with Pokemon in those ways. They are basically animals within the universe, like, it makes sense. Offkai always makes me super motivated. I've been feeling so driven to create, and hopefully I'll have some time at least tomorrow night to work on some shit. But God, I wanna play banjo so bad right now. Alright, that's not quite strong enough to do what we need to do, but it is hopefully a step in the right direction. I would like to record my activities on my styler, yes. Something I thought of only after Offkai ended was redeeming Bark Boy Bark in person on my phone. I mean, I didn't have Twitch open. It's not like I had my Twitch chat open. Alright, we have some Parasect here in Paris. I could have showed you that. I guess you could have. Theoretically. And then you would be contractually obligated to bark. What if I bit you instead? Yarny, did you make it out to the, oh god, it was the relay concert. It was one of the most beautiful things I've ever fucking seen. Incredibly emotional, like, moving experience. It makes me want to get into music full force again. Fuck! I was so close to making that work. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. I did it. It was so amazing. Ah, it was such a moving experience. No, I hope you had a great Offkai. Whatever, I don't know where you spent the majority of your time with it, but I hope it was an amazing experience. I hope you enjoyed every moment of it. Hi, Rampage Jester Clown, how are you doing? Okay, bunch more of you. I mean, I do need more of you. Okay. It's fine. Fuck. This is inconvenient. Fuck! Yo, I'm losing at Pokemon Ranger right now. What the fuck? They played Music Box of Fate and Odyssey, which are both very important songs to me. Day before there was also the Minuet performance.
Oh shit.
Oh, hell yeah. Hello, Dreadnought. Or sorry, Hanaki Live. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. You
Oh,
can find me
shit.
yapping queer and leftist issues. It's wonderful to see ya. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. I make video essays over on YouTube, and right now we're chilling while playing some Pokemon Ranger. Y'all, Hanaki is my VTuber child. I made model. I made model for Hanaki. I'm gonna be working more on a second outfit for Hanaki's model, hopefully on Friday. Tee-hee. Give some love. Good evening, short people be rating. I'm 5'10". Just in case anyone needs a reminder. I'm 5'10". I am exactly as tall as I say I am. I'm a sleepy. Good night. You take care, Hanaki. Get some good rest. Barbara might bite. I'm 7 foot. Well, fuck you, I guess. You're taller than me and I'm trans femme. I hope that my being tall gives affirmation to many of my, like, trans femme friends. I know I, for one, feel good when I'm, like, around a bunch of my buddies and I am the tallest person in the room, I hope it is also affirming to the people around me. Oh, fuck. I timed that horribly. I might be about to die. I got distracted. Oh, fuck. I was so close. Kill me. I'm the local giant that tortures Aki with my baked goods. That sounds about right. I can see this. Did make me feel slightly better for no reason to feel a little oddly intimidated. I love being taller than people. It is so fun. Being taller than others around me, I find it very affirming. It's very gender for me to be one of the taller people in a room. I do hope it is affirming to the people around me. Teehee. I find it enjoyable. Listen, I may only be 4 inches on the screen, but that doesn't mean I'm 4 inches in the real. 6'2", never getting uppies makes me cry. I mean, I could try. I could try. I'm stronger than I look. I may be a twig, but like I can try. Could have sworn I was even with you at 5'10", but clearly haven't updated that in forever. If I can be so real, it's not uncommon for doctor's offices to overestimate height because of the ways they measure it, and because like most people want to be taller. And so it is just relatively common practice to overestimate patients' heights. I'm a baker blacksmith, so I give you uppies, but you can't be heavier than my anvil. I would prefer not being given uppies, actually. Not a fan of receiving uppies. Maybe that's just a me problem, but not a big fan personally. Please, 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 release me. Okay. I was talking to Lavender, got it. Okay. Fuck, okay. Must inform you that according to my findings, you're actually smaller than my finger right now. Holding my hand next to my phone, you're in fact smaller than a finger. That's not how height works. That's not how height works. Hey, Buster. That's not how height works. And I mean, if that's really the metric we're using, how about now? I'll do you one better. How about now? How about now? Huh? Huh? How about now? How about now? Thank you for the hydrate. You all are so mean to me. You all are so mean to me. You are so mean to me. What the? Thank you, Plink, for the bark by bark. For the arp, 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 bark, bark, bite, bite. Fuck you. Throws rocks at you? I'm throwing rocks at you first. I love being violently affectionate with my friends. It's so fun. Fuck me. No eyes for you with all the love in the world. That word in the middle there is a slur, and there are better terms to use. I recognize you are likely not aware. You're okay, but definitely avoid using that term. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I can delete it. All good. You're alright. It's not uncommon for folks to not be fully aware. You're good. Not even 8 foot. How can you say you're tall? I am the average height of a man in the United States. It's quite fun. It's quite enjoyable. Didn't think I was aware of that actually. It's a pretty common one for folks to not be super in the loop about. It's one of those words that has a lot of stigma associated with it, and so there are other terms that folks in that community do prefer. Alright, we're just gonna take care of one rock at a time. Where is it? Is it through here? I would like to not deal with the Diglett right now. Y'all, they're a little bit annoying. There we go. Should make our lives a little bit easier at the very least. Perfect. Alright, so we don't have anything else that can immediately take that out, but we can start looking at our options. Right, okay, so you're here. Actually, I should grab you and heal. Okay. Perfect. Yay! I love Pokemon. Free dopamine machine. Perfect, 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 perfect. Ooh, Styler's level went up. Nice, 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 nice. We have more HP now. Beautiful. I love having health. God, I love having health in video games. Alright. We can wander on this way. We need another Hariyama. Those that can fit in. Please do not put me in a jar. I'm not jar sized first and foremost, but also please do not put me in a. You know what? You know what, chat? As punishment for your crimes. For punishment. As punishment for your crimes. Finally gonna catch a stream. Greetings from Europe. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Happer? I probably won't be going too much longer tonight, just because it has been a long day and we're about to hit the 6-hour mark and I need to be awake in like, what? I think I have to be awake in like 6 hours. Whoopsie. But anyway, y'all are getting jarred. One sec, let me like turn it upside down so it's obvious that it's a jar. Let me like flip this upside down so that it's more obvious that it's a jar. How does it feel, huh, chat? Huh? How does it fucking feel? I love being in a jar. Honestly, pretty cozy in here. You should join us. No thanks, I'm good. I'm chill, actually. I have no interest in entering the jar. Finally, where I belong. The vibe is lid. But if it's closed, it's not a jar. Mods, kill Plank. As long as you don't fill the jar with fluids. I promise none of my fluids are going in the jar. I do not want to capture you. Can I run? Never. Okay, it's fine. It's whatever. Jesus Christ. Can you two calm down? There we are. Weird jar. There's usually always milk inside these things. Top 1018 gay Pokemon. You'll never guess which 13 are homophobic. And they scuffed me. And they scuffed me. I should have seen that much coming. Alright, hello Hariyama, I need you again. Fish! You know what that means. Fish! Fuck me, I was one off, okay. There we go, got it, beautiful. You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner tonight? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh, there was a roofie inside our gas station sushi. We pass out and wake up in a sewer. We're surrounded by fish. Horny fish. You know what that means. Fish orgy. Uh-oh, the stench draws in a bear. What are we gonna do? We're gonna fight it. Bear fight, bear handed, bear naked. Oh yes, please. We befriend the bear after beating it in a brawl and ride it into a Chuck E. Cheese. Dance, dance, revolution. Revolution? Overthrow the government? I think so. Next thing you know, I'm reincarnated as Jesus Christ. Sorry, I broke off in laughter and lost my place. But yeah, no, I know the whole thing. You, me, gas station is my favorite copy pasta. Yes, I have the whole thing memorized. Shit, fuck, what was the rest of it? I turn into a plane and fly into the sun. Next thing you know, I'm reincarnated as Jesus Christ. I turn into a plane and fly into the sun. I do a bump. Whiteout. Oh fuck, no, I lost the rest of it. I lost the flow of the rest of it. I might have to remind myself how the rest of it goes at some point, but yeah, no, I love that copy pasta. It's so good. How do you remember the whole thing? I say this a lot. Jesus is transgender, yes. If it pisses off people, yeah, Jesus is transgender, fuck it. If it pisses the right people off, then yeah. This is me with the Eggman's announcement copy pasta. That's a really good one too, shit. Blacked out, which I didn't know. It's white out, which I didn't know you could do. Then I smoked a joint. Greened out? Did you know there's different types of jars, like bell jars, cookie jars, killing jar, Leyden jar, specimen jar, apothecary jar, wide mouth jar, paragon jar, French square jar, spice jar, hex jar, mason jar, Kilner jar, and straight-sided jars? Did I do it? Did I do the thing? You're on a mission, you can't exit. Okay, okay. I cannot exit the tunnel. Whoever, chat, we are 3 minutes out from the end of stream. Because I love y'all, I am ending right at the 6-hour mark because I need to be awake by 7:30, I think? And it is about to be 1 a.m. So, we're gonna call that a night on Pokemon. We'll spend those 2 minutes looking for a raid target and yapping a little bit. But it has been a pleasure, as it always is. I'm trying to get more longer streams in the mix, but tonight is not that night. I got responsibilities in the morning. So, give me a moment. I'll get the Pokemon playlist going again for a second. I'll bring us back here for a moment while I go find someone to raid. If anyone does have any suggestions, feel free to drop them. I'm still in the process of following back everyone I met at Off-Kai, so I'm definitely lacking a little bit in options. We could say hi to Taihungi, we could say hi to Semi-Sim, we could say hi to Shy. We could say hi to Kaz as well. Oh, there's a lot of people I like on. Ooh, Kaz is playing Twilight Princess. That might be fun. Chat, we have a few people that I hung out with at Off-Kai we could raid. And then we also, to top it off, do have Kaz on. When's the last time I raided Semi? I might raid Semi just because Semi is someone I hung out with and met up with at Shy, because Shy I did meet up with at Off-Kai. We could also say hi to Taihungi, though. When's the last time I raided Taihungi? Yeah, Taihungi was recent. I think actually, apologies for the folks dropping their suggestions. I am gonna send folks over to Shy tonight, who is currently playing some Mecha Chameleon. Just because I did hang out with Shy at Off-Kai, and Shy is such a sweetheart. They are a wonderful, super talented artist, currently playing some Mecha Chameleon with friends. Y'all take care of yourselves. It was wonderful having you, as it always is. I will next be live on Friday at 7 p.m. EST, same time as always, doing some art with any luck. It should be a good time. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Signing off from the archive. I'm so excited to create. Raid message is just bark, bark, bite, bite. See you on the other side.